time. Holy shit. Hi. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Whiskey Reaper channel. If this is your first time here, do me a favor, hit the like button for the stream. Let me just tell you, it's raining out here. A little bit of pour doesn't hurt anybody. But for on this stream, I'm going to tell you one thing we're going to do. For all of you that haven't seen my streams before, many months back, I used to put the Bitcoin chart. For all of you that don't know Bitcoin chart, well, there's no financial advice here on this show. For all of you watching, I do enjoy my crypto. I enjoy my investments in the stock market, and also, I do enjoy everything that just, I think all of us enjoy. I hope you enjoy most of the stream. I hope you enjoy all the whiskey talk. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you this. On this stream, I've decided to bring back the old good times. The old good times when you all seen the Bitcoin chart. You can see other people hop on. I'm going to probably be doing that today. This is going to be one of the longest streams I have done in a couple months. I'm going to make sure that all of you know there is no financial advice in this stream at all. You let me know, everybody, if you can hear me. I do know that for all of you that have been watching, hey, good to see each and every one of you every time that you show up to the show. Great to see all of you. But I will say this show is going to be completely different from the last show. My goal on the stream is to really cater to all type of communities. So for the meantime, I'm gonna tell you, okay, there ain't no with too much whiskey talk on this stream. If you want more whiskey stuff, go on to the short videos. You're going to see a lot of good whiskey videos, top holiday recommendations. Anything I show you is a top-notch recommendation. Also, I will say, anybody that shows up, I'm going to give you a huge shout out if you send super chats. Also, that too, just huge shout out. Oh man, my wrench out here, Tater Done. Thank you so much. You said the video and both are good. For all of you that don't know, I changed up a little bit of stuff. I have to make sure I get back the settings back. I'm going to write them down so that everybody knows. Okay, cable. I'm using a cable to run onto the internet. So for the people that don't know, there's a certain cable that I use. So if anybody wants to remind me eventually, to get the perfect quality in videos, I use a cable. They call it ether cable so that I can run it through the outside into my house. So I'm going to tell you all this. I am outside. You will hear birds. You're going to hear parrots out here. And the one main thing on this stream is going to be XRP chart, Bitcoin chart. If you want to ask me any questions, I'll be very close to it. Any news, anything you want to talk about, you're welcome to say in the chat room. It's going to be one of the longest streams I have done, and I'm not always going to be here. Let me just say this. For all of you that haven't seen any of my streams before, I used to do this. I don't need the hours. Let me just say that. I do not need the hours on YouTube. For the watch time, for everything, I do not need the hours. But I do need to entertain my audience. And the only way I know right now currently to entertain my audience without topics will be historical numbers. For all of you, this is no financial advice. But the title on this stream right now is, will we see the history live today on this stream? Are we officially going to be one of the only streams that you'll see history of Bitcoin going up in price? Ladies and gentlemen, there is only one video currently on YouTube. If you look at it, it has millions and millions of views. That was a chart of back in the days of 2017. Also, there was another video that was made in 2009, I believe, or 2010. Oh, do you hear that? Do you hear that? That's rain. That's rain, baby. If there's too much rain, I might have to move everything inside. But for the meantime, I'm going to tell you, I'm smoking a cigar. I'm going to be watching the Bitcoin chart with you, and also we might make history. This might be the first channel in 2023 that actually records and shows you the chart of Bitcoin. So if you want to see a channel like me do something different, well, hey, I am in the whiskey community, but that doesn't mean I have to stop doing stuff. If I want to do stuff on live streams, I do whatever I want. You know what I mean? I give you guys amazing videos, amazing short videos, and live streams to me is anything but perfect. I'm gonna have to perfect it more and more. Cheech, always good to see you, Cheech. I do know Cheech has a good audience. Most of the time they talk about sometimes sports, they talk about whiskeys. And you know what? Currently, okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm drinking. Cheech, I'm drinking some moonshine. I have strayed away from some of the whiskeys that I have because I want to have a little bit of a holiday season dessert. And I've got into a little bit of drinking some of the moonshine. So here we go. Let me show you, Cheech. Okay, let me show you. This is what I'm drinking. I'm drinking it out of a coffee mug. This is my coffee mug. Very cool mug, isn't it? Look at this. Look at the handle. Do you see a handle on that? There's no handle. Isn't that a cool mug? I bought this for $1. $1. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you, we're going to do the Bitcoin chart here. And for all of you that don't know the Bitcoin chart, well, guess what? You're about to see it now. For all of you that haven't tuned into any of my streams, all my streams are different, okay? And this is going to be history. I feel it. Sometime this week, we're going to see history. One of my live streams are going to go viral, and we're just going to have crypto members, just like XRP Jenna. Most of her crew is going to probably come over. Then we're going to have the gun community watching. The fragrance community is going to be so oblivious. But then what they're going to notice, they're going to say, wait a minute, this man, he just rocketed up to 20,000 subscribers because of a live stream that he showed historical Bitcoin pricing live. This thing is God mode candles. I'm going to talk more about that. I'm going to tune you into that. And then the whiskey community is just going to say, holy heavens, this guy can do anything. He's a triple threat. When I was in music school, one thing my teacher told me, he goes, hey, you know what you are? You're a triple threat. I go, what's that? Well, you can sing, you can play an instrument, and you can do other things. That is a triple threat. People in the whatever. Anyways, the point of the matter is, hey, we're gonna do this right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go straight on to the Bitcoin chart. Let me go see what's going on, because if this blasts off, we have to record this. We have to be here. So here we go. Let's start off by showing the chart. Here we go. Booming. Here you go. Here's the Bitcoin chart, ladies and gentlemen. For all of you that don't know what it is, there you go. I used to do this a long time ago. I hope you all can hear me. Here we go. I'm going to put some cool music. I'm going to put some chill music on here. And for all of you, if this is your first time here, let me just tell you this, okay? For all of you that have always seen my streams before earlier in the year, I used to do this all the time. But I stopped doing this because, well, I had to do whiskey stuff and Bitcoin wasn't going anywhere. And at the end of the day, when it comes to Bitcoin, you have to be here to show the people when it's rocketing. I'm going to tell you a little bit of things of crypto and also New York Stock Exchange, because New York Stock Exchange has actually Bitcoin miners, companies that you can, if instead, this is no financial advice, but instead, if you don't want to hold an actual Bitcoin, if you don't want to hold an actual cryptocurrency, what you can buy is a couple stocks. You could get a couple stocks on your portfolio. There's Riot, one of the top. I used to have that. It was an amazing stock. Also, Mara, M-A-R-A. That is the ticker symbol, M-A-R-A. That is another Bitcoin company. But Riot and Mara, both of them are. I'm not going to show you the charts of them. We're going to be sharing the charts of Bitcoin on here. Now, for all of you that don't know how this game works, there's no game here. I'm just going to tell you this right now. Okay, if you've been into these panels before, if you want to ever hop on, you have to either have the wrench or I've seen you on my stream before. I'm going to tell you that's how it's going to work here. If you want to hop on, you have to really be able to just say whatever you want to say. You can hop on whenever you want, but it has to be people that actually, if you're a YouTuber that I don't know in the crypto community. If I don't know you, I've never seen you before, hey, I can't add you on. I don't know what you're going to say. You're going to start talking about non-financial advice? Come on! But anyways, that is the link. I'm going to make sure that you all know. And also, I will make sure that you all know you do not need a camera. No cameras needed when you hop on. Remember, if you have a phone, you can hop on. I'm going to leave this up for a long time. I'll be around because I'm watching the news currently, and I'm doing some movements in some, I got some selling limits out here in some of these, I'm not going to tell you officially what it is, because if I tell you, then you guys can do the same thing. You're going to blame me. Sometimes that's not a good thing. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, if you have it, please do me the favor. Hit the like button for this stream. On the stream, I'm not going to be talking too much about whiskey at all. As a matter of fact, any whiskey that I show you is a good whiskey. Any whiskey that I show you is a good whiskey. But no talking right now. That I will tell you, we might not have a lot of people watching. That's okay. I'm going to make sure that you all know that I'm going to put up the links on here so that other people actually can see. So around the world, there's going to be a lot of people going to watch this, and they're going to watch this to see how the... So I'm going to show you over here, okay? Here we go. Let's go with the chart out here. Boom! Let's go with the chart. And also, let me take this away so that we all see what we're seeing here. This is the Bitcoin price. I'm going to show you how this works. Let me make sure I have all this set up over here for all of you. I'm going to put a little bit of light music for all of you. Hopefully you enjoy the light music so that you all get into a little bit of a calming mood. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Bitcoin price. This is no financial advice. I'm showing you the charts. Okay, as you see the chart here, I'm going to show you also. I'm going to see if I can do this over here. There's going to be a line that I'm going to put over here. Now, for all of you that don't know, I'm going to tell you how this goes. There's a 5-minute chart. Every 5 minutes, there's going to be a candle that's going to be made over here. Okay, every candle that's made every 5 minutes, it will show and it will draw it. Okay, if I do a 1 minute chart, it's going to be 1 minute candles, but these are 5 minute candles. As you see here, I did put the line over here and see where it goes. Over here currently, if you see the bottom left, it does tell you the Bitcoin price, 33,841.75 USD. If you don't know already, the Bitcoin price is going to be going up. But we're going to officially, on this channel, be the only channel in the world that has recorded live the Bitcoin chart when it blasts off. And for all of you that don't know what a God candle is, a God candle is when there's a complete candle that doesn't go red, just green. And all that means is that there's news around the world that is making people buy this cryptocurrency. Also, it can happen in any cryptocurrency, but currently the most popular crypto right now, which is an asset, digital gold asset, they say. This is no financial advice. But they do say that Bitcoin is currently the number one, and I will say it is the king of crypto. Without Bitcoin, none of you probably would know what crypto is. Thankfully, somebody invented Bitcoin very long ago, and I just want to reinstate this so that we all know, okay? This is no financial advice. There's going to be a chart that I'm going to keep up for the most of the day as long as I can. On this stream, the highest hours that I can put on one stream is about, I believe, 10 hours, okay? 10 hours is about as long as I can do it. I'm going to try to do as long as possible for all of you because I don't want to miss the moment that we see history in the making. I'm going to tell you this year, okay, this year on the Bitcoin price, the highest it has ever been, it has literally just been this week. This is the week that it has gone above 107% from this year. The lowest that it has been, we're going to go in the chart and see if we can actually see it. Okay, the lowest that it has been on here this year, if you don't see over here, it was around, here we go. This year, let me see. Oh, it's far. It's goddamn far. Woo, wait. Oh, wait. This is far. Damn. Okay. Well, let me just tell you. The lowest it has gone this year was about 17.8, 17.9. If you multiply that by where it's at now, you get 107% upswing. And that is the highest level that we have almost seen this year. Okay, for all of you that don't know, this is This was, what was it? This was Tuesday, so this was today. The highest it has gone was 461 this year. Okay, that's 2023. So officially, I want to bring you onto this chart and show you. Let me put it a little bit closer. Oh man, hey, well, let me just tell you this, okay? When you're doing a stock market and you're working these numbers and everything, if you're correlating this with the play on the New York Stock Exchange and you're using some of the Bitcoin chart, sometimes it does work out. Sometimes it doesn't. Just like if you're into waking up early in the morning, getting your stocks that are correlated to Bitcoin, and then you see Bitcoin is rising most of the times, 75% of the times, your Bitcoin related stock in the stock market usually goes up. So most of the time, if you have 4 different screens, it helps you out. In the computer, I can have up to the max I do usually is 6 screens. 6 screens I usually do when I do a Bitcoin and New York Stock Exchange at the same time. But currently, we're seeing this here, and I want to teach you a little bit of this. This is no financial advice, again, I will say. But this is the chart, okay? This is the chart that we're going to be seeing. If something happens within this chart that we can see, I'm going to zoom in, and we might just get historical numbers on here. This might be actually the stream. And you know what? I want to do that. I want to make sure that I do one of these streams that when it does go up, it'll be just so nasty. God damn, it'd be so nasty. That would be insane. Imagine a video that I do on a whiskey channel. I am a whiskey channel. And everybody sees that I posted that up. That would be insanity. For all of you that don't know, I used to have, well, most likely maybe this week, we might have crypto, one of the bigger crypto females on here. If you don't know her already, she is Jenna X. She has about 45,000 subscribers on Twitter. Let me take a sip out of this. Oh man, that's good. Jenna X currently has 45,000, I believe, subscribers on Twitter. And she does a good job on Twitter. I'm going to tell you, Twitter is news for a lot of people around the world. If you don't have Twitter, which is, it's not Twitter, it's X. I think that's what they call it, the X app. I don't call it the X app. I have to change the way that I speak about that. It's called the X app. She has that, and she's been on the show a couple times. As a matter of fact, she's probably going to come this week, and we'll do a little bit of talk on that. But I want to tell you, if it goes up, we're going to have these in front of us that we see this. I'm going to make sure that we all know, okay? This is a 5-minute chart. So every 5 minutes, this will be updated. And I might actually move this over here. As a matter of fact, let me start moving some of this so that we see this over here a little bit better. I do tell you that sometimes, hey, it all depends on the time. The time that you do this, if you find this at a good time, you could officially see an amazing upswing, and that's the point of this. And I will tell you, I did drop the link in here. Anybody out here that actually has the ability to hop on, you're welcome to hop on. Over here, I'm going to make sure I do this. Boom. Let me make sure I get this over here. Man, it's been raining out here. Ah, shit, it's been raining. When it rains, I get allergies. It's horrible. My cigar doesn't smoke well when it's windy. It's just horrible sometimes. Full screen. Okay, let me tell you something. When it comes to a cigar, just a little back and forth, okay? When it comes to a cigar, one of the things I love, when I have some whiskey, when I have a drink or something, when I'm relaxing, usually when I get to the end of the quarter of the cigar, almost at the end of the cigar, my favorite part is before the end. Before the end is one of my favorite parts. This is why I'm still smoking this right now. I was smoking this early in the morning. I recommend all of you that have cigars, just know this, okay? Everybody has a preference. There's some people that enjoy the middle of the cigar. Some people enjoy the beginning of the cigar because it's like the virgin puff. You all say it's like the virgin puff of the cigar. But for me, before you get to the end, just before where your lips hit the cigar, that is usually my favorite part of the cigar. For some reason, it is just a little bit sweeter than the beginning. Most of the time, the beginning, if you toast it up, it gets a little bit burnt. Almost tastes like toasted, a little bit of toasted tobacco. If you toast it up too much, some people like it toasted up a lot. I love it sometimes toasted up a lot because it gives me a little bit of it reminds me of wood, like kind of the wood notes on whiskey. So sometimes I do love to toast up my cigar in the beginning perfectly. Sometimes if I over toast it, I get that burnt, a little bit of burnt note on there, almost like soft, burnt toast, just a little bit. And that to me in the morning, I really like that. But in the middle of the cigar is what everybody likes. But for me, it's almost to the end. When I get almost to the end of a cigar, that's usually when I do like it. But anyways, let's go back to the Bitcoin chart over here. Let me keep this on here so that we all see it. JC, I see you, JC. Also, Hido, I see you, Hido. And Cheech was here earlier. Good to see you, Cheech. We are currently seeing if we can see history in the making with Bitcoin. I am currently smoking a cigar. For all of you that don't know, I enjoy the end of the cigar. Most of the time, not all the way to the end. But I can tell you, when it gets close to almost the end, that's when I really enjoy it. I'm having a little bit of a old smoky moonshine on here, a little bit of coffee on here. It is currently right now, let me see my watch, it is currently 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Today it is officially getting at the end of October. And for all of you that don't know, okay, the Bitcoin chart is what we're going to be showing on here mainly today. Oh snap, I didn't see you, Bob. My bad. I didn't see you, Bob. A huge shout out to one of my supporters out here, Bob Loves Whiskey. I did not see you at all. I see you, Bob Loves Whiskey. Good to see you. I know that Bob is in the line of work that is very, very hard. A lot of you out here that actually work, I do give you all the appreciation for stopping by and showing up and saying your support. Bob Loves Whiskey, hey, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to keep this up. I'm going to keep up good, calming music. We're going to see the Bitcoin chart, and throughout the day, I'm going to have this on as long as I can. Remember, crypto doesn't stop, okay? Crypto isn't like the stock market, that when it comes around 4 o'clock, it's going to just stop, okay? That's not what happens. Also, Tater Dawn, always great to see you. It's hard for me to see some of the comments, but let me see over here what Tater Dawn is saying. Also, let me see. He says over here, oh, hey there, Bob. Yes, I think some of us didn't see each other, and that's okay. Because at the end of the day, hey, I'm going to keep this up, and most of you are going to be able to chat in the chat room all you want. I don't need the hours, okay? I do not need the hours. And for all of you that think that I need the hours, I don't need the hours. I'm completely up there in the algorithm. I'm good with the hours. But what I do need is a live stream that's just going to kick off. I used to have a lot of these streams going on before. I stopped doing that, and it was okay. But all it takes is one very phenomenal live stream that we see history on Bitcoin, and damn, it should be insane. Currently, if you hear the long guy cutting grass, I'm keeping the mic open for all of you to know. And also, it is raining out here. It's drizzling out here in Miami, Florida. I'm going to tell you earlier, it was raining really hard. I don't know how the weather always knows when I'm actually live. I don't believe that I know why that happens. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but it's so crazy. It happens whenever I'm about to stream. If it hasn't rained throughout the week, I decide to do one stream that's very long, and all of a sudden it just rains. I don't believe that there's a coincidence. I think that's very cool to me. I think that's one of the coolest things. For all of you that don't know already, I did pin the link on here. You're welcome to hop on, and you're welcome to talk about anything you want to. But I have a feeling we might just see history today. Now this is going down. Okay, let me... Holy heavens, I had to take out another cigar. I couldn't stand the wind just hitting my cigar, so I'm gonna actually be smoking a different cigar right now. Let me see if I light it in front of you all. So let me show you what I do with cigars that I put aside sometimes. I can't finish them all. This is a good thing to show you all. By the way, I will be putting on the side. Let me put it on the side just in case. Okay, here we go. So you have yourself a cigar that you smoked. Well, the problem is you didn't have time to smoke it. So officially you have a cigar like this currently, and the end, the tip is, you got the ash there. So what you do is, simple thing. Or you're going to get one of your cutters. Get yourself a cutter. Most of the time you always have to have a cutter. I want to make sure that I've moved this on here because I don't want to make sure we don't get no ashes here on this. If I drop this, oh man, I am going to be mad. Let me put this somewhere else, maybe over here. Look at that. Tell me that it's not a cool little glass. As a matter of fact, it's not a glass. It's a coffee mug. Anyways, what you're going to do is you're going to cut the tip, okay? Cut the tip. Cutting the tip completely. Now officially you're going to be, let me put this down. So now you're going to be left with, let me put this over here. Now you're going to be left with a cigar that's a little bit cleaner cut. You see it over here. Clean cut cigar. I just cut it. This is a cigar that I had last night. I didn't get to finish it completely. So what you do, all you have to do is just slice it. Most of the time, if you have a machine that you just can cut and do it easily, you can do that too. But either way, when it comes to cigar, just use a regular cutter. It's good. So now officially, you have a little bit plain. It's plain. You do have the end, how it is. And now you just do the same thing you did yesterday or the day before or whenever. Usually, you can put this away 24 hours and it's very good still. Do not put this in the sun. Make sure that the climate is about the same as when you had it. Don't put it in your humidor. This is a big rule when it comes to cigar. When you smoke it, okay? When you smoke it and you can't smoke it completely, do not put it in your humidor. Back again. So now I'm just going to toast the end of it. I'm going to use a bit, that's a little bit strong. Now, a lot of people are going to say, hey, there's different ways to light it. Yes, there's always different ways to light it. For all of you that don't know, you can use a candle, what is it? You can use a match. You can use a small torch. I do recommend, if anything, whatever easiest way for your environment to use to light it up, that's what I would do. There's a lot of wind out here, so if I light this up with a cedar, a little bit of cedar wood, it's not going to work as good. It's going to be pointless. I can light it up with, if anything, maybe a little torch, but little torch is not going to work out here because it's a little bit windy. So let me keep on doing this over here. I'm just toasting up the end nicely because it's very, very windy out here. Now, the reason why I blow into the cigar is so that it gets even. If it gets even, you get a good even, get all the flavors. Usually, always try to make sure it's even. If it's unbalanced, You start smoking, it's unbalanced, always retouch it up. Now this only happens if you're outside. If you are inside, this won't happen. You don't have the variables out here like the wind, maybe a little bit of humidity. Inside you don't have humidity. I don't recommend you to smoke a cigar inside because it does stay on your couch, on your clothes sometimes, inside your walls. You don't want to do that. If you smoke inside, you're an animal. You're an animal. Let's just say that. If you smoke inside your house, you're a goddamn animal. I don't care what anybody says. If you have the best AC unit, no. There you go. I'm torching it up. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. Torch it up beautifully. Now, let me see. Here you go. You see? Nice and lit up again. This is perfect. This is absolutely fabulous. This is goddamn #1. Hell yeah, this is great. A perfect light, perfect torch it perfectly. And this is what you do usually with a cigar that you if you have this aside already, you could just do that. But you have to follow the steps. If you don't follow the steps, let me just tell you, if you don't follow the steps, it's going to be a little bit different. AM, good to see you, AM. Good to see you, AM. Very much. You need to do this. These are steps. For example, if you buy a $20 cigar, a $30 cigar, you cannot finish your $30 cigar. Most of the time, it's good for you to know that you can straight up smoke the same cigar over again. You just have to know. Okay, just put it aside. Let me see. Let me smoke this up again. Phenomenal. Now, we'll tell you, don't ever throw away a cigar. Just because you smoked half of a cigar and you think that it's going to be bitter, it's going to be not as good, you're wrong. But the steps to go around that is obviously when you have a cigar, you cut the end, okay, the most you can. And you have to make a perfect cut. If you make a bad cut when you do retorch it, it might be uneven, but that's okay. Even if you retorch it, you can still save the cigar. All you have to do is just torch it up however you can again, and then you'll get an even cigar and a good smoke. And at the end of the day, hey, it's amazing cigar. Finally, you can finally get into the middle, at the middle of the cigar. And then when you get to the end of the cigar, you're going to be able to enjoy all of those notes that you normally don't get at the beginning of the cigar. When you smoke a cigar, one of the etiquettes out here when you smoke a cigar will be, okay, you always have to be sitting down. You have to relax. The biggest etiquette when it comes to smoking any type of cigar, expensive, cheap, super expensive, any type of cigar that you can think of, you have to be relaxed. So if you're working on the job, hey, that is not the way to smoke a cigar. If you're doing a lot of things, if you're in the car smoking a cigar, that is not the way to smoke a real cigar. Now, it is your cigar. You can do whatever you want with your cigar, but I'm just telling you, there's a certain etiquette when it comes to drinking whiskey, smoking a cigar. Most of the time when you're drinking whiskey, it's usually, you enjoy it. You're not in the motorcycle. You're not on a bike. You're not on a mountain bike, for God's sakes. You're not in the car. You're not jumping out of a helicopter. You're not freaking, doing crazy stuff when you're drinking a whiskey. You're relaxed. You're enjoying yourself. You're enjoying the flavors. And that is the same thing that goes with cigars, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined on here, thank you for being here. Hit the like button for the stream. We are currently seeing history being made. Can it be made on this stream? That's what I want to know. Can it really be made on this stream? We're going to see. By the way, I'm going to tell you the title on this stream. The title on the stream is, will we see history live today? Bitcoin Bullrun is back. Live, XRP, Bitcoin charts. That's what we're going to be doing today. I'm going to be showing that as much as possible. As a matter of fact, I want to let all you know, I'm going to see how this works. If I exit, what happens? What happens if I exit the stream? I wonder what would happen if I exit. Does it keep this on here? I'm going to try that out right now. I'm going to see what happens, okay? I'm going to exit, walk away from the stream and see what happens. Let me see. Let me just walk away and see what the hell happens. Here we go. God damn, okay, so that's what happens. Okay. Alright, cool, no big deal. Just wanted to see what happens because it's been a while since I had to leave a stream like this. Okay, let me put this back on. So good, man. So good. The weather is perfect down here in Miami, Florida. The Bitcoin price is heavily looked at right now. Currently, I'm going to tell you the volume on the Bitcoin price. And this is no financial advice. I just want to see history being made on my channel, okay? Currently, the volume for the Bitcoin price is right now 55.41 billion. The volume on XRP is currently 2.87 billion. For all of you that don't know, if XRP goes anywhere close to 4 billion volume, usually what happens is the crazy stuff starts happening. Okay, crazy stuff starts happening. And when I mean crazy stuff, I mean you might see an incredible amount of upswing. That usually happens. I just know that for a fact. That always happens. 4 billion. We're only 1 billion away from XRP going to the moon. That means it will go to the next resistance level. For all of you that don't know resistance levels, usually there's a certain level that everybody has a selling limit. That creates a wall, and for all of you that don't know about stock market, anything that has to do with financial advice, this is no financial advice. This is just how most of the charts usually work. If there's a resistance level in a certain price, usually it takes a lot of volume to break that. Volume is the amount of selling and buying of a certain asset, of a certain security. For all of you that don't know, that happens also in the stock market. If you have a stock that has a lot of volume, most of the time it will go through any selling limit that is completely allowing that stock to not completely go all the way up. So that also happens in crypto. In crypto, the same thing happens. If there's a certain limit, like for example, if there's a large amount of selling orders on Bitcoin, over here, let me see. Let's go back, okay? If we have a large amount of selling orders over here, what is this at? This is at 35. If at 35 and a half, there's a huge amount. Okay, a huge amount of people that know that they want to sell their Bitcoin at that price. It creates a wall. And that wall is what they call a resistance wall. Okay, just want to teach you guys a little bit of the dynamics of charts and how charts work and how day traders do their trading, how swing traders know how to go in and out. So that is currently where it's at. I believe there's a wall there at 35.5 for Bitcoin. I did do this chart over here. I did this on the stream just now recently. And I want to let you guys know that, hey, when it comes to these streams, I do all kinds of streams. Streams to me is a way to communicate to other communities to know that I'm very much in and aware of everything possible that I can show all of you men and ladies. All of you. So let me see. Let me zoom this in just a little bit. There you go. You can see a little bit better. Currently, right now, we're sitting in Bitcoin 33,466.81 USD. And as you see, it's starting to go down under this line. That is not good. Usually what that means is it's going to form a downwards trend. And then most of the time, once the downwards trend ends, it will usually come up. Also, I will say, I do know that somebody had said here, okay, it's dipping, Reaper, what's going on? Okay, what's going on is that usually, okay, it has to dip. Okay, a chart can't keep on going up. It has to go down to fill up any orders that are below. If a chart doesn't have anything that goes down, usually it's a bad thing. That means that all the orders that are trying to be sold at a certain amount are not going to be sold. And what happens is there's a cluster, and that cluster is horrible. Because if you can't sell a certain amount of stocks or a certain amount of crypto, it's not good. So usually, the chart usually allows buyers to enter whenever they can. And usually, the downwards trend helps out any buyer that wants to step in. That is why when all of the people in Wall Street say, "Hey, do not buy high," that usually means that they know the chart doesn't always go high. It doesn't always go straight up. Very rarely there's a time that there's a God candle and just keeps on going up, but it does happen. For all of you that don't own the stock market, this is not the stock market, this is crypto, so it's a little bit different. But either way, it's almost the same. Almost the same. I'm going to give you a good example. In the stock market, there is something called, what is the word? There's a word for it. I forgot what it was called. Holy shit, I haven't seen one of them. Okay, when it goes parabolic, when a stock goes parabolic, what happens is, it goes up, and it goes so high, so fast, that it goes parabolic. There's buyers that want to buy this and catch it, but they can't catch it on time. So what happens is, the stock in the stock market gets halted. What it means to be halted is when a certain stock is going way too high. Okay, it's selling all the orders, and it's not catching any buy orders. Okay, so what happens is, there's a regulation that happens that allows everybody to be able to jump in whenever they want to. So the stock currently gets halted, and when it gets halted, it gets frozen for maybe a couple minutes. Now, it's pretty bad to know that it's happened to me many times before. Okay, it's been halted. My own stock in the stock market has been halted. Literally in 8 a.m. in the morning, or 10 a.m. in the morning, or even 2 p.m., or maybe by closing time. It can happen anytime. So what happens is the next couple of minutes are going to be the most stressful minutes because you don't know after the halt if it's going to just plunge all the way down or it's going to keep on going up. Most of the time you have to know where it's going to go and hope and pray that you have your selling orders very high. That when after it gets unhalted, which is unfrozen, you have your order high and it'll just keep on going and just blast through your orders and it'll just fill up your orders. So in crypto, it doesn't happen like that. Okay, in crypto, what happens is crypto stays open all day long. It is a digital currency, so digital currency does never freezes. Okay, it keeps on going. Now, can it go all the way to zero? Yeah, there's cryptos out there that can go to zero. Those are the cryptos that many people don't look at. Okay, those are what they call, this is no financial advice, but these is what are called meme crypto coins. Those are the ones that you see on forums and stuff. Oh, buy this coin, buy that coin. Most of the time you're taking a risk there. You're putting money in a coin that has no purpose to be even on the cryptocurrency. And so Bitcoin is one of the biggest, okay, players in crypto. It's the king, okay? Nobody can stop it. Nobody knows who made it, okay? Nobody knows where it's going to go. Nobody knows if it's going to be 1 million next year. Nobody knows if it's going to be 250,000 in 2024. Nobody knows. And most of the time, human beings love the fact that you could just be so greedy. Human beings are so greedy. I mean, that means all of us, okay? Most of us are, when it comes to a time that you want to be greedy, is when money is just in front of you. So crypto allows you to have and put all that greed aside and say, you know what, I'm just going to roll with it. I'm just going to put a couple $1,000s on here and see what happens. If it goes down, it goes down. If it goes high, it goes high. I'll take it all the way to the moon. Lambo, where are you at, Lambo? That's what they say. But remember, you always have to have a target. You always have to have a limit. Have a mental game. Know when you want to sell it. Don't buy a certain asset or a certain digital coin or a stock even. There's no financial advice. But don't plan on buying it at $1 and sell it for $1.50. That is embarrassing. You're just wasting your time. For that, you go to the casino. You go to this casino. You might as well. You know, if you're going to do it like that. Because they do take away a little bit of money when you do sell it. There's a couple fees depending on the platform you use. But currently, yeah, I just wanted to teach you guys just a little bit, okay? Now you see it hit the line and now it's starting to go up. You see that? I'm going to get it closer. Now this is the volume down here. Most people around this hour, if you see the candles, they sold most of it, and that's why you got the downtrend. And people start buying it off. Now, as you see here, this is the line that I actually made. I actually made this line not long ago, and it's actually working. This is a line. Now, you can call me a genius. You can say whatever you want. It's not being a genius. It's just the charts. You see how it's bouncing off that line? Okay, it's bouncing off the line completely. Also, I'm going to say, Bob loves whiskey. Hey, good to see you. I saw you here earlier. I hope you got my hello, Bob. I didn't see your message on here. I was so in it. I didn't want to lose track, but Bob, it's always good to see you. I know he just showed up again. I'm going to have this up as long as possible, this stream. If I go 10 hours on here, good. Maybe I just walk away, eat some food. I do a couple of things that I need to. But I will tell you that you all are welcome to ask whatever you want. The price is down here, okay? If you see it down here, let me show you. I'm circling the price, okay? Also up here, you can see other things. Okay, I'm gonna make sure you guys see all that. You see the Tesla price, Netflix, Apple, a couple other things. The Dow Jones. Silver. You can see gold. But I currently have XRP on the side. I currently have the Bitcoin price on the side. Ethereum link on the side so that you guys can see. Those are cryptocurrencies. And I just want to tune you in. Hey, I just want to tune you in because if something happens on this stream, at least you get to be being able to know that you saw history. History. Will this be the last time that we see Bitcoin at 30K? Are we ever going to see it again at 30K? We'll never know. But as long as I record it and we show it in front of us, that's all that matters. So yeah, anyways, that is a line. It's working pretty good, isn't this? Isn't this line working good? Holy heaven, this line is good. It's working great. Let me make sure I put this over here like this. Holy heavens! Look, this line is working amazing. Oh damn, this line is working good. Look at that! Look at that! It's just bouncing off the line. Okay, look, I'm not a genius. Okay, I think I'm a genius sometimes, especially knowing, in fact, that I had Texas Rangers. Also knowing, in fact, that I had the Las Vegas Golden Knights for the hockey, and I told you guys previously. Let me see over here, Bob. He says over here, smoking a butt and chicken leg today. Hey, that's amazing, man. Oh, bravo, bravo. Also, we'll tell you, Bob, I'm not sure if you have a smoked grill, but if you have a smoked grill, my recommendation for any of you that have a smoked barbecue grill, charcoal grill. Okay, charcoal grill, that's what I meant. If you're smoking up a butt, if you're smoking up anything and you want to get a nice color to it, add some wood in there. My two woods that I use is cherry smoking chunks, big chunks, and I add a little bit of apple chunks, small little pieces of apple wood. So that's a recommendation just in case you ever you do get a smoker. Let me go get some ice. Holy hell, the sun came out just a little bit, just in time. Let me show you this, okay? Again, I think I showed you this already. Look at that. Look at this. How beautiful this is. You see that? That's insane, isn't it? It has a different type of holding mechanism here. And I bought this recently. Let me see if I put it over here. You see it. I can't put it there. Look at that. How beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Let me show you a little bit closer. That is literally the handle of this mug. How cool is that? Hey, that is very, very good. Again, I'm going to say what I'm drinking over here. It almost reminds me of coffee. This is Old Smoky Moonshine. I got a recommendation from one of my wrenches out here. He said, you're going to try the butter pecan. And the butter pecan is really, really good. Really, really love this. And I do hold this just like that. Okay, I hold it like that. This is absolutely amazing, amazing, amazing. Melissa Villanueva, good to see you, Melissa Villanueva. Look at my glass, Melissa Villanueva. Look at this. I don't know where to get this, but I ended up finding it at the store. Look at how amazing. Look at how beautiful this is. This is all black. Okay, a mug, but if you don't see the mug, the end, you see the tip of the holder. Since I have big hands, I thought this was amazing. I just hold it with 2 fingers. Look at that. How cool is that? Isn't that cool? Isn't that so, so cool? And I am currently, I'm going to be using, right now to read like this, I'm going to use Tater Dom's, Tater Dom gave me this. I always say this, but I have to always say it because this is one of my favorite gifts. Okay, one of my favorite gifts that a subscriber has gave me. I really, really appreciate you, Tater Dom. So let's light this up. Holy heavens. This is amazing. Let me take another sip out of this. By the way, this is butter pecan. Amazing. Okay, let me put the chart back on. Maybe I missed something. Now, this is the 5-minute chart. Okay, this is the 5-minute chart. I will say also, I think we have a little bit of a crypto people showing up. Good to see the comment over here. Slurp! Slurp it up! He says here, check the 15-minute chart, okay? So for the people that are just showing up, I want to let you know this is not a crypto channel. When it comes to live streams, I talk about anything. I can talk about fragrances. I can talk about, well, firearms are going to get eventually on that. I can talk about whiskeys all day long. This is a whiskey channel. So there's going to be crypto people coming in here, and most of them know what's going on. Most of them know, actually, how the chart works. I usually, when I do day trading or swing trading, I usually have a 1-minute chart open, a 5-minute chart, and I also have, most of the time, the 1-hour chart. Now, this subscriber on here, he's telling me to look at the 15-minute chart. Every chart's going to be different depending on what time frame you put it at. So currently we're looking at the 5-minute chart, and for all of you that are new, I'm going to zoom in a little bit closer. Okay, I did build these lines on this stream. Currently, as you see, they're working. The lines are working pretty accurately. Now, you don't have to be a rocket scientist, but if you know what you're doing, you make the lines and this works out. For all of you that don't know, okay, every candle is being made on a 5-minute time frame. So every 5 minutes, you're going to see a new candle emerge, and that is what you call the 5-minute chart. If I do a 1-minute chart, which most of the time the 1-minute chart is super fast, it will show me mainly 1 minute candles. So I'm telling you all, like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I do know this is a whiskey channel, so there's a lot of people that are new to this that don't know. So Slurp, just want to tell you, there's a lot of people that don't know. You have to talk to them like they're new at this, because most people out here, they have no idea what's going on. So I just want to let each and every one of you know that's usually how it works. And I think I already spoke about it at the beginning of the stream, but currently we're getting a lot of green candles. And most of the time, that is very good, but eventually you're going to get red candles, and it's going to keep you with a good chart frame on here. Let's see what happens. Will it go crazy at the end of this? I don't know. We're going to see. But if you do these charts, it does help you out, especially when you're doing day trading. This is something that you do need. You do need to know how to do this. If you don't know how to do this, well, your day trading might just be a gamble. That's just how it is, okay? That's just how it is. So I'm going to keep this on here. Oh, by the way, everybody, there is huge crypto channels that actually just put the chart on there. There's 500 people watching, sometimes even 1,000. The only guy that I recommend all of you to see, if you're really getting into crypto, would be what is his name again? He was just recently, he gave me a membership. One of the guys out there, I forgot his name, because I don't tend to, sometimes I tune into some of them in the morning when he's doing lives. It's called, let me look him up. There you go, that's his name. His name is Blockchain Backer. You can follow him all you want to. He is one of the guys that actually, if you don't know about charts, he'll show you good amount of charts on there. And also, he's going to tell you more about what's going on in the mornings. As you all know, in the mornings is usually when you get good news, bad news. And it does affect the stock market. And as you all know, the stock market is basically correlated to crypto. Both of them are not the same. One stays open and one stays one stays open, crypto stays open mostly every day and never shuts down. It's a currency. And then the stock market, it does close. It opens and closes, and they never on the weekends. It just closes. Saturday and Sundays, holidays usually close to. Cryptocurrency stays on forever and ever. It's a currency basically. Digital currency. Now, for all of you watching, if you're at work, hey, I appreciate you hopping in and watching. I just want to make sure that we're here when this happens. It can happen today. It can happen Wednesday, Friday, Thursday. One thing I can tell you, I did predict, and I didn't do a stream. The time in early Bitcoin had a time where it couldn't go over 19,000. Early in the time, I was looking at it because I was doing a lot of trades, so I wasn't able to do anything with YouTube at the time. This was a long time ago. I think even before I started YouTube, and I remember it was on the weekend. Weekends are big when it comes to crypto. And I remember the most historic moment when it finally broke through the 9,500 mark, and it kept on going. I won't forget that day because I remember it broke through 20K, 21K, 22K, 23K, and then it started stopping around 24. It was on a weekend, and I won't forget because I was outside, I was watching. I had money on the college games. I had money moving around. I had some selling orders. And also, I was holding a lot of Bitcoin miners on a weekend, which is a no-no for somebody that would be a day trader. Most of the times, a day trader gets rid of everything, mostly on a Friday, because you don't want to hold it on the weekend to the next week, so something can happen. And the market can open up in the stock market on a Monday, and you're goddamn straight dookie. Just a complete crash. It's just horrible. How are you going to recover? So day traders usually get rid of their stuff and they trade it in an hour, 2 hours, maybe even at the end of the day, however they see fit. Most of the time, day traders go in, they go out, that's how it is. Swing traders, as you all know, is something that I like. You can buy something and then you could just sell it up in maybe later on in the week, thinking that there's news is going to come out. I love that. But currently, that day, I won't forget because I had a college game. I had about $1,000 currently. That day, I won't forget. I had $1,000 on Texas Longhorns. They were doing good. I also had money on 2 other teams. And all in all, I think it was a great weekend and Bitcoin was going up. This was a long time ago before, even before YouTube, before I did this. But yeah, I think, holy shit, look at this. We're getting straight up. We're getting green candles on here. Let me zoom in. Here you go. Those are your green candles. I can tell you that are we going to see a red candle very soon? I think so. I think any moment we might see it. Or it might even hit the top of the blue and then it might just go down. I have a feeling it might just actually hit this blue mark over here and just completely go down. We're going to see how that goes. Let me see. Over here. Let me put this on here. There you go. I'm going to keep it on here so that you guys see it. That's a good observation. I will say, if I was to bet on something, I think it's going to go sideways completely. Maybe throughout the day till 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, let me see what time frame here on this. I think in about 3 more hours, I have a feeling, well, that's what I think. If I was to bet on something, it would be in the next couple hours that we're going to see something crazy. Now, I have to record this. There's no way. Today, I woke up and I said, holy shit. I said today. I said, if there's one thing I can do today is do all the things that I need to do. Do all the videos that I need to do. Put them up. For the whiskey community, and then I have to do something for myself. I have to relax. One thing I can tell you, okay, one thing that inspired me to do this stream is that lately I've been rushing to do stuff. And as you all know, I have done streams to preach to all of you, my subscribers, all of you. And one thing I learned, one thing I have learned is that if I rush, if there's too much of a rush, if I'm rushed all the way, I'm not completely balanced. As a human being, most of us have to understand you have to have a balanced life. If you start rushing stuff, which means anything, if you are rushing to do videos, if you're rushing to do certain things, if you have 10 errands on your day and you're rushing, you're going to get yourself unbalanced. And I've learned throughout my time that sometimes I have to relax. I have to sit down and say, hey, just calm down. Some of the things you have to do, you can put them aside. Completely make sure that throughout your day, if you feel in your job, if you feel in your workplace, if you feel in your weekends, in your routine, you're off. If you're rushing something too hard, you're going to notice that a lot of things are not going to go as they seem. Most of the times you're going to think just rushing something, you're just going to get there. You're going to do perfect. And then come to find out it's not perfect. I noticed this yesterday. Yesterday, I hit 3 million views on YouTube. When I hit 3 million views, I wanted to do an amazing stream for all of my whiskey crowd. As I started to do my first stream in the afternoon, I rushed it a little bit too hard. I was rushing because I had other things to do, and then I finally did it. When I did it, I had a little bit of a problem with the internet, and I completely remembered that, wait a minute, I'm doing a different format while you're doing this way. So then I ended the stream, and I did a nice stream to appreciate everybody. On the night stream yesterday, it was nice. I should have cut it out in maybe 40 minutes. But I was rushing way too hard and doing too many things at once. Yesterday, I did a lot of things for the channel. I have a lot of things recorded for the channel, for whiskey, for the whiskey content that we have on this channel. But today when I woke up, there was one thing and one thing only in my mind. Was to completely keep yourself balanced. If you're unbalanced and rushing too much, you're just going to do everything wrong. You're going to think you're doing it right, but you're not. There's one thing in this world that I can maybe correlate everything I'm telling you. A yin-yang. A yin-yang is black on one side and white on another side. When most of the yin-yang turns all black, that's not a yin-yang anymore. You're officially getting something that you're turning into, you're rushing everything, and boom, you're not getting the perfect yin-yang. If you get too much white in that yin-yang, it's officially not going to be a yin-yang anymore. You don't have the perfect yin-yang. Yin-yang is a balance of good and evil, I understand, but it also shows a balance in light and dark light. And I can tell you, for all of you that have watched my streams, I do tend to preach to a lot of my subscribers and tell them, hey, sometimes you have to relax. I do take my own advice sometimes, and today is when I decided to take my own advice. I said, what can I do out here? I can calm down, chill out, and finally show the people something different. Currently, we're looking at Bitcoin price because it chills me out. And I'm not rushing, just like I did yesterday. So for all of you at work, if this is a sign, well, this is the sign that maybe you need. Just calm down. Okay, don't rush the food that you're going to go buy. You might ruin it. Don't rush any relationship that you might be looking for. Don't rush. You might ruin it. Don't rush any prediction you might have in cryptocurrency or any prediction in a stock that you might think might happen. Don't rush and sell it because you might be right. And you sell it too fast, well, you're just going to have regret. You might have a stock that's $6 and in fact that in your head you were going to sell it for $10 and you just knew it's just going to go to $10 and you sold it at $7. There's a huge margin there that you missed. That's because you weren't completely in tune with yourself. You told yourself you were going to sell it at $10, but you changed your mind. Why? Because you were rushing. Sometimes, rushing is bad. Okay, it's just bad. It's just bad. You have to understand. If you are 40 years old, if you're 50 years old, if you're 65 years old, if you're 71 years old, if you're 29, 25, if you're 39, 36, 34, 32 years old, if you're 45, 48, 41, 43 years old, you know in fact that in your life you have rushed certain things, and most of the times, maybe 20% of the times, it was amazing. It came out good. But that's only 20% of the times. The other times you have rushed, which was 80% of the times, you have failed. So ladies and gentlemen, maybe this is a stream that isn't all about crypto. Maybe you learned something now by me telling you that. Just calm it down. Calm it down. Holy heavens. Is this going to be all green? Can this be the time? This is literally all green. Holy heavens. This might be the red. This might be the red candle that finally starts going down. This might be actually the red candle that might start going down. This might be it. That might be, if I was to guess. Okay, let's guess this out. Is it? Is it a red candle? Looks to me that it might be. Boom, 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 and then boom. We might see that. Now, for all of you that have never seen this, this is like watching paint dry. Very much. If I put it in the 1 hour, 1 hour is good. You're gonna see just 1 hour, complete hour. It's gonna be forever. 1 minute, you're gonna see every little candle in the 1 minute. Is this gonna be officially? I think this is gonna be the red candle. This is gonna lead us back to this. We're gonna see. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to talk about whiskey just once. Just once. Currently, in the whiskey community, there's a lot of people that have been saying that there's a new whiskey that has a new label. And as you see it, this is the old label of the Remus. Okay, this is the George Remus cheaper one. Bourbon whiskey. For all of you that don't know, this is 94 proof. For all of you that ever try any bourbon whiskey, this is one of the easier ones to buy. This is around $40. If you get this cheaper, you might get it cheaper because currently this is the old label. I recommend you all, if you buy this, this is a fantastic, fantastic whiskey from Indiana. And I will also say, if you have this on ice, it's good. If you have it neat, it's good. I recommend you to try it neat. If you want to use it for cocktails, you can use it for cocktails. But at the end of the day, hey, get yourself the best whiskey you can. And on this channel, you can see all the recommendations on my short videos and my long videos. My long videos, if you don't know, you'll see the prices of most of the whiskeys so that you don't get ripped off. And I'm going to tell you, this George Remus, you can currently find this one at the stores. And there's a new label, okay? New label, but it's the same recipe, okay? I just want to let you all know this because there's a lot of whiskeys that everybody's going to be recommending. What I recommend is the best whiskey from the best price. That's the best thing I can recommend you. And most of the stuff that I show you, rye whiskeys, some of the bourbon whiskeys, some of the single malts that I show you. Also, I'm going to be showing you a lot of very soon. I'm going to show you a lot of cocktails, especially Halloween, Friday. I have something lined up for Friday. For all of you that have never seen any whiskey content, Friday is going to be the bigger day. I'm going to do a cocktail stream for all of you that want a holiday recommendation. So if you want a holiday drink, it's going to be the perfect drink for you. If you want to impress the ladies, maybe even your friends that come to your holiday Halloween party, or even for Thanksgiving, there's going to be a drink that I'm going to show you on a Friday, this Friday. So you have to tune in Friday. I'm going to make sure that everybody knows, and I'm going to try to start promoting it tomorrow on Instagram. If you haven't followed me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. It's mainly whiskeys, because at the end of the day, who am I? I am the Whiskey Reaper. You can call me the Reaper. But today, currently, we're showing you the Bitcoin price because I feel there's just something's going to happen. I just feel it. I feel it inside. I do. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't hit the like button for the stream, do me the favor. Hit the like button now for the stream. I'm going to make sure that all of you know that I'm going to keep this up as long as I can. Because I just feel sometime this week, it has to be either today or maybe Friday. I have a feeling before Saturday something's going to happen. So if you can, do me the favor, hit the like for the stream. It helps out a bunch. Holy heavens! It doesn't know where to go. Look at this, it doesn't know where to go. Up or down, up or down. I'm going to tell you the current volume on both of them. Let me see. XRP is currently at almost 3 billion volume. And the volume on Bitcoin currently is about 55 billion. That's insane. It has costed the crypto bears $178 million in 24 hours. Currently, for all of you watching, this is money that there's a lot of people that are betting against this. The price of Bitcoin has rallied so high in the last 24 hours that $178 million has really been taken from the bears. For all of you that don't know, there's people that are short, but I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not here to teach you how to do any of that. I'm here to show you the Bitcoin price of how it's probably going to skyrocket any moment. This could be history in the making. Let me get some more ice. ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a huge shout out, okay? Huge shout out. There's a couple people out here that I want to give a huge shout out to. Farm Kitty, Edgar Romeo, Bob Loves Whiskey, Curtis, a couple other people, Shane, Adventures. Let me see who else that I remember sent the super chat in the last. I think, who was another one that I sent? It was somebody else. It was a couple other people. Melissa Villanueva, huge shout out to Melissa Villanueva. AM also. He has sent super chats throughout a couple weeks. Anybody that ever sends super chats, I'll remember you. And I'll give you as much of a shout out that I can. Lately, I've been giving shout outs to people that have been sending super chats. And for all of you that know, this is not a regular stream. This is mainly for people that enjoy seeing the Bitcoin charts, Bitcoin price. Also, huge shout out to Mookie. He has monetized his channel. Who else? Archie Luxury, his birthday was yesterday. I hopped on his stream, gave him a huge shout out, and I gave him happy birthday wishes when I hopped on his stream. Also, another person out here that did send a super chat, I believe it was Anuj Patel. Always great to have Anuj. Couple shout outs to the subscribers that always show up on the main show. And if you don't know, most of the main shows that I have are at night. Nighttime is usually the main show. And I haven't done these streams in a while. Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen, Bitcoin is back and is ready to hit the deck. Not the D-I-C-K, but it's really ready to hit the deck. D-E-C-K. And I think it's insane. Look at this. Look at this. It wants to go up. Look at that. Holy heavens. It wants to go up. Shout out to the ladies that like when it goes up. But hell, this is insane. Look at that. Let me put some emotional music. Hey, let's see. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back on this chart. Let's see where Bitcoin literally came from, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go as back as possible. Oh man, doing a 5-minute time chart. Let me put it on the 1 day. God damn, look at this. What the hell's going on here? That's a crazy, what the hell did I do? This is the 1 day chart frame here. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1 day. We're about to go back in time. Here you go. For all of you that want to see it, here you go. You see it now. There is. This is when Bitcoin was low here on this year. I'm going to tune you in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very emotional for the people that bought Bitcoin earlier this year. Holy snapperooski! For all of you that bought Bitcoin early this year, you are up by 1 million. Not 1 million in general, but you're up 107. Currently today it's 107. This is a low. Okay, this is January 1st, okay? It literally hit 17,000. That was the beginning of the year. 17,000, 16,991. Let me repeat this again. You're currently seeing the beginning of the year. This was Bitcoin price. in the early year of 2023. This is January. As a matter of fact, this is January. Let me see, the 1st. This is about around January 2023. It started right here, 17, and all it did was go up. At one point in the year, it was trying to figure out where it was going to be at. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you this. This is not normal, okay? For all of you that do stocks, okay? Any of you that do stock market, this is not normal. I'm showing you currently the beginning of the year. The beginning of the year. Let's get a little bit happy on here. So the beginning of the year, here you go. Went to 20-something thousand. Boom, just keeps on going. It stayed on course in the 20. It officially started going up on here. This is about June, I believe. This is June of 2023. Kept on going, kept on going. It went back down to 26,000. And then boom, this is when I was playing around with it. And now currently, this is where we're at. Okay, currently we're at the highest point of the year. For all of you that think this is a fluke, you have officially seen the Bitcoin chart right now of the year. That is the whole one day chart frame. I'm gonna go back. See over here. This was yesterday. I believe even it was maybe even today. Let's go back to the 5-minute time frame. This is the 5-minute time frame. Let's make sure I tune myself in here again. Here we go. And boom, we're back to it. And if you guys hear, if all of you hear parrots in the back, yeah, we have wild parrots. We have wild parrots here in Miami, Florida. Hear them? You hear them? Oh shit! There's a bunch of them. But there you go. That is the mark that we have right now. The 5-minute frame over here. Make sure we all see it. I think you see it really good here. Hey, I brought you back to the beginning of the year. So for anybody that says anything bad, well, now you see it. You see it, you saw it. Now for any coworker that you have that says anything bad, well, now you officially saw that. There you go, let me keep it over here. Check, check. What the fuck are you looking at for? What a dog. What a dog. Let me see if I put this on here. A little bit of a different kind of tone on here. What a dog. What a dog. Tater Dom, thank you so much for the upvote. Always helps. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to keep this up as much as I can. I think everybody knows this already. I might actually turn this into the main show later. I'm going to see how that goes. But currently, in the Bitcoin price, we're getting close to that mark where I did look at this. I did mark it up here. We did get close to that mark. Let's see how that goes. I did say a couple, I think an hour and a half ago. Currently, we are in the 2 hour and 10 minute mark on the stream. I have the news to the right of me on the TV that I have here. If you hear my dog barking, it's because he sees a bird. A bird. Most of the time, he does bark when there is a bird or iguana. And he does go everywhere looking for these birds out here, the parrots out here. He also is a guard dog, so if anybody ever tries to cut grass, he tends to bark at them. I can tell you he hates UPS and FedEx truck drivers. I don't know why. When sometimes they're delivering his stuff, doesn't make sense to me. Hey, don't electrocute yourself. Calm down. Hey, what are you doing? Anyways, let me see the Bitcoin price on here. Yeah, 33,798.72 USD. Looking good still. Looking real good. Hey, what you doing? Hey, what you doing? What you doing? Hey guys. Oh hell no, this guy crazy. The wind is pretty hard out here. It's going pretty hard. Hey, sit. Mm-hmm. Down. Good go. Look at iguana. Look, it's a bird. He's looking around. You gonna bark? How about you bark? Huh? Iguana, look, iguana. Look, it's a bird. He's looking around if there's a parrot out there. There's a lot of parrots. Let's tune in here and see. Are we getting somewhere? Yeah, we're getting real close. We're getting real close to that mark. Holy snapperooskies. $33,809.63 USD. Holy heavens. Yo, I'm not gonna be petting you all day. Go away. I'm not gonna be petting you all day. What do I look like? Come on. You ain't paying me. Go on. Yo. Go move it. Move it. I'm not gonna be petting you all day. Come on. Move it. Son of a bitch. Get out of here. Okay, I can pet you with my feet. Yeah? Come here. I'll pet you with my feet. Come on. Right there. Move. Oh, shh. Oh, it's going sideways. Holy snap. That is going to be going sideways. Oh, snap. This could be it. You have green. A lot of green. Buying marks on here. The volume. Very much. And also you get the red. You have a lot of red down below. You see that there? I am also watching the XRP price currently. Because if we get a crazy boost on the XRP price, I will be putting on the XRP price for all of you to see. Sometimes you get a rocket, and then all it takes is one crypto to show that there's going to be a certain movement. The first one that does the movement, I will show. So if XRP does it first, I will show it. If Bitcoin does it first, I'm going to keep it on here. Hey, what you doing? Come here. Here we go. Here we go. This might be it. This might be the move. This might be the move. You never know. I think this might be the start of the move. Can we officially go above and beyond the 35,000 mark? You never know. It could happen. So ladies and gentlemen, currently on the stream, if you just tuned in now, I am showing you the Bitcoin price. I think something's going to happen very soon. History is going to be in the making. Maybe this is going to be the first time we're going to see history being made on here. Is this going to be the first time we're never going to see 30,000 anymore Bitcoin forever and ever? I have to record these things because these things are huge. These things are big stuff. But here we go. Let me put the screen back again. Hey, what y'all with the floor? Don't go over the cable. Telling you right now. Hey, come here. Come. Hey, come here. Come. You want me to pet your head? Come on. Son of a bitch, dog.
Whoop, whoop.
Holy heavens, we're seeing Bitcoin price. It's literally going, it's flying. And you see the chart that I had here. Most of you, if you don't see it, it hit the chart right here that I put on here, and it's going down. So currently, it's still doing its thing. It's still doing its thing. That's good. That's good. Anyways, I'm going to step away again. This is completely insane. So ladies and gentlemen, let me just show you how, if you're a day trader or a trader when it comes to Bitcoin, how they do it. So as you see, I did the chart on here, I did the lines for you all. As anybody doesn't know already, this is a line. Let me go over here, okay? If I was to do something and make some money, most of the time the line, that is where I would put it. That's where I would sell some of whatever it is, a stock or currency, any type of currency, XRP or anything else. I would sell it around there and hope to God that it doesn't go over that. I would hope to God that it would go down, and as soon as it goes down, I would buy low again. And then hopefully when it goes back up, I sell high. And then I hope again that it goes back low. That is a way to do it. That's how the day traders do it. And that's how you make money. You buy low and you sell high. So currently over here, if I was to have a selling order, I would be pretty much in the gold, because if you look here closely, hopefully you can see it on the charts. You see it over here. Basically, let me make sure that we have all this on here, okay? I want to make sure that you guys see. Okay, very closely. I would sell it over here on the high, and I would buy it hoping that it would hit the blue mark on the low. That's how you do it. That's how I've always done it. And usually it does work out. If you do that many times, you get a huge amount of profit. But the problem lies right here. The problem lies on this blue line. As you all see, this is the resistance line that I built myself in the last couple hours. If that line is a line that doesn't actually hold up and it goes through, well, guess what? Then I have to reform the line. And sometimes then you have to reform it and kind of figure out, okay, if it just completely just trashed that line, then that means I have to reestablish myself. And maybe wait till it goes down and figure out a new pattern. But currently, this line that I built earlier is doing pretty much what it is. I don't know if I built it around here. I completely don't remember. But all I know is that it did hit the line. And currently, as you see there, that line is not allowing Bitcoin to go over that. sometimes that's good, and personally, I think for all of the people out here that don't know, that is really good if you are a day trader. Now, I'm not here to give you any financial advice. I'm here to maybe teach you a little bit of things that you didn't know worked. And that's why I have the line there so that you see it. Let me get even closer. It is so spot on. Holy shit, it is so spot on. Look, it hit it. Nobody was able to really say that it's going to go anywhere because you still have a little bit of movement in here, a little bit of space. It can still go down. It has formed a couple red candles, and currently it's forming another red candle, it seems. But this is the part where it gets sketchy. So if you did hope, so let me just give you a, if you sold any here, okay, rough estimate, nobody knows of any of this. If you sold over here, you're trying to get reestablish yourself in a different position, and you want to try to add yourself on here again, put your money back where your mouth is, you're going to hope to buy around here. Around here is where you're going to hope to buy, and the problem here lies, this is the hard part too. As you see here earlier, if you would have done that, it would have gone down, and that's when it fakes you out. It fakes you out right here. And then you're like, okay, do I take the loss? Do I take the loss there? Or do I let it just go? I let it ride. Because I know that my charts has to be right, and you let it ride. And well, apparently if you bought low and you let it ride, there was a bunch of green candles and it took you all the way over here. So you profit a little bit. And then again, you do it again. You see the red candles. Usually I say after the third red candle, usually that's when you know it should be going down. Usually that's how I say it, but sometimes I'm in the moment. See here, there's 3 red candles, boom, boom, boom. And now that is forming a downtrend. Now it hits over here, complete green candles, boom, all the way. Eventually it has to have red candles. It didn't form a third red candle, so it keeps on an upswing. Over here, if you look over here, just straight to the side, that's okay. As you know, I just built this. Okay, here we go. Now it's building the candle that we're looking at. So this is the candle that it's going to tell you, is this whole line going to even work? We're going to see if it actually works. As a matter of fact, I should have put it a little bit lower, but either way, that was just a line that I just built earlier. Now here we go. Here's the other candle. This is a 5-minute time frame candle that it's forming. And we're going to see what happens. And now, as you all know, anything can happen here. Usually, when you get something like this, I'm telling you, something does tend to happen. If it doesn't happen, it's just going to end up forming a downtrend. And I'm going to have to start over the whole thing over again. But this is good to have. You guys learned a little bit of something. A lot of people that are new to charts, they don't know how to work this. But now, you have an idea of how to work this. It helps you. It guides you just in case you are planning on buying any kind of stock, any kind of crypto. You have to learn about the patterns. Patterns are easy. You just have to know when to get out. If you're planning on buying something long term, this is no financial advice. Well, long term, day trading and all these things that I'm doing here doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if you're holding most of these for a long amount of periods of time, maybe throughout the year, well, you can just buy in whenever. It's usually the best time to buy in is whenever you see just blood. When you see blood, that's when you buy. That's usually the best time to buy blood. I'm going to tell you, when there's a panic, when there's people that say, hey, don't buy that, that's usually the time to buy. But I'm going to tell you, cryptocurrency is a little bit different than the stock market. This is on all day long, every second of the day, every minute, every hour. And I'm going to tell you, Saturdays, it's open. Sundays, it's on. Crypto doesn't sleep for nobody. It's just the same thing as the American dollar. Do you ever see a pause on the American? No, it's always, you always have to know what the American dollar is at. Because sometimes it does correlate to the stock market. So here we go. There you go. It's starting to form the downtrend. But it's not over, I don't think. Let me see. I think there's 2 more minutes for this candle. Yeah, there's 2 more minutes left for this candle, but currently it is forming a huge, it looks like one of the bigger red candles currently. That is actually good if you're into buying at a certain price. Whenever you see a huge red candle, sometimes that's your time to position yourself into whatever thing you want to. But I'm going to tell you, this is no financial advice. This is just how day traders roll. Over here, you see, it's finally forming. There's about maybe, what is it, a minute and something left to see where this one forms. Currently, I think it's going to form that candle, the red candle, complete red candle. It might just blow out a little bit. I might have to put this line a little bit lower. No big deal. But currently, it's still on track. Holy snap. It's still on track. The line that I made earlier is working with complete purpose. That's amazing. With complete purpose. I love the fact that when sometimes you draw candles, sometimes you draw lines, you're like, hey, is this gonna really working out? A lot of times it does, most of the times. And it's good that you all know this. Let me see over here. Will this be the time that we'll finally see? Now I have a feeling. Hey, you guys hear that? I don't think you guys can hear that. It's insane. I think 70 yards away, I can hear a little dog. It's barking as shit. Let me see what's going on. It's crazy. This is crazy. Let me see. Let's see what's going on. Crazy. There you go. There you go. It's forming. It's forming. It's back in rhythm. Let me see over here. I did go outside. I think I broke up one time. There was a fight. There was a fight outside. I remember. A long time ago. Over here, it is forming a green candle. Can it be possible that this is the time that this is going to happen? You never know. But at least we're here watching this. I just want to be around the time when this actually does crazy stuff. Today, I'm going to tell you the highest point of this year was in the last 24 hours. It hit 35,000. We're still forming this. And it did hit, you see? It did hit over here. I expect a green candle right here on this 5-minute mark. I do expect a green candle. If it's a red candle, that is horrible, but it's still on the line, so we can't say anything bad about it. It stopped over here. I have a feeling after three, this might actually be the time that it might actually bounce up. That is the line that I had here. And if you saw over here, it did the same thing over here. Okay, it did the same thing over here. Okay. There you go. It did the same thing over here. Usually it just bounces off the line, but will it officially bounce off this line? And then I have to take this off because it just completely just crushes this. We're gonna see currently it's still with the green line. That's good. That's good. Green, green, green. I'm gunning for the green. And then another green. And then maybe a red sideways, and then another green, and then a red, and then boom! We're gonna see we're almost here. We're almost here. Holy heavens! What an amazing green candle this could be. We're gonna see now. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is it. I think this is the next 3 minutes. I'm going to officially know what's going to happen here. I have a feeling that this is going to turn green. But you never know if it turns red. Oh, damn. If it turns red, it's not going to go too far away from this. It shouldn't. If it goes anywhere, let me see. I'm just going to have to move the line a little bit. But I think it's looking good. The chart so far is looking good. Sometimes I'm going to tell you, after the stock market closes, usually you see a huge movement in Bitcoin. But currently, right now, it's not looking... Well, we'll see now. We'll see now. Turning red. There's 2 more minutes for this candle completely. And if anything, if it stays on here, that's still good. But I have a feeling it might just be trying to move a little bit closer to the line. Let me see over here. Let's go back to this. As you all saw, it did kind of do that, but it did it on 2 candles on here earlier. Down here, let me see. Did it get close to that one down here? Let me see if I put this one here. All the way. How far away? Maybe not far away. Okay. This one is just completely... Maybe I just messed up that... oh, look at that. Looks like a down. Looking like a down. How many? There's 1 minute left. Looking like a down. Looking like a down. Downtrend here. Is it? I think so. That is a downtrend. Looks like it. Ooh, look at the big red candle. God damn. There's a lot of people that know this is going down, so they go, I'm selling. Selling. Look, it's forming bigger red candle. Okay, finally it closed. Okay, it closed that candle. So now we're gonna see now. Also, I will tell you, I could have actually put this one a little bit lower. This is how it should look. That's how it should look. I messed up earlier. I did it quickly. If you see here, it touched the other one. That's how it should look. So officially, I corrected that line. That line is still good, actually. It's still good. If anybody messed up and did the line like me, because obviously I did it on the fly. See that one? Now this is the real candle. Yes. That is the real candle. Let me fix this and see if this other can. I think this one's correct. This one's correct. The top line. That's correct. But so far, either way, it's out of that loop out here. You see? It's out of that loop. That line. The only thing that saves this in the next 2 minutes. What is it? In the next 2 minutes, the only thing that saves this right now is if you get a really, really good green candle. But currently, I think this whole formation right now should be trending down. Now, there's also a thing. There's certain charts that you will see that will fake you out. They go a little bit out of the line, then boom, just completely go up and go back into the uptrend. But currently, right now, it is not looking like that. I mean, that's good for people that want to buy in. Most of the time, that is very, very good. Let me see over here. Yeah, it's looking completely like it's forming a downwards trend. So this actually might be. Let me see. How far can we go? Let me see. How far can we go? Give or take over here. Let me see. I'm gonna draw another line. I think this is not a good line to draw. Let me see. Red. This is a good line to draw over here. Over here. I'm gonna draw another line. Now it does look a little bit messy out here. It does look just a little bit messy. But I'm doing this just in case. But currently, look at that. Holy heavens. There's 2 minutes left and it's forming the green line once again. Oh snap. that means it's gonna go back in. Mind you, this is really, I think this is the main candle. I did say earlier, I did fix myself earlier, but goddamn, this is like watching the Super Bowl in the fourth quarter, kind of like that. Holy heavens! So okay, so now you know this is a downtrend completely. Let me zoom into this just a little bit, okay? Let me zoom into this just a little bit. I did put this line just in case because there was a resistance line earlier in the day. In the last 24 hours was right here. Let's see if it actually blasts through this. If it blasts through this, that means it's going to be a complete downtrend. Now I can go all the way to maybe over here, or it can go all the way down to down here. But currently, you have the downtrend. And for all of you that don't know, usually it's good to get rid of something, a position that you want to get rid of, usually on a downtrend, because you can always pick it up again. But anyway, so far it's going to be blasting through this, so that's a very much of a downtrend. I don't even know if I should even do another line, because I think this is going to be complete turmoil. 33.5, 36.47 USD. This is a huge 5-minute red candle. Last time there was a big red candle was down here. This was a horrible red candle. I think this was, what day? I think this was in the last 24 hours. That was a nasty one. Can it beat all of these? Can you put all of those on here? That would be insane. That would be insanity. Let me go on here and put this over here so that we all know we have a little bit of music going on. Okay. Currently, I am looking at this. And is it officially going to crack through there or just going to hit there and just go up? We're going to see now. How many minutes there? There's 3 more minutes on this 5-minute frame. For all of you that don't know, every candle is 5 minutes. So if you look at your watch, it is currently 5:02 p.m. Currently, right now, the candle will end at 5:05. So right now it's 5:03 p.m. here in New York, Florida, and also Eastern time. Over here, you're gonna see now it's forming a green. Everybody's starting to buy. It's very much of a mixed signal, but it's awesome to know that if that is a green candle, that's a good. But damn, it just turned red. Holy shit, this thing just turned red. What's gonna happen? There is 2 minutes left. There's a minute and a half left. Currently, it's still turning red. It was green earlier. A lot of buy orders, a lot of sell orders. What's gonna happen here? I'm wondering what's gonna happen. Holy heavens, this can just. What can happen? Now there's officially 1 minute and 20 something seconds left on this one candle over here. But currently you just saw a bunch of sell orders just sell. And damn, oh damn, there's a lot of people selling. A lot of people selling. This is a huge, look at this candle. This is a huge candle. Holy. A lot of buy orders, Is it going to be green? We have about a minute left, 50 seconds left to see if it's going to be green. I personally think it might be green. It might be green. Just looking at this now, it might just be green. Oh, it's turning red. What the hell is going on? It's turning red. Oh, snap. It's turning red. What can I tell you? There's a couple seconds left. I think there's 30 seconds left in this candle. Holy heavens, what can I say? I can say absolutely nothing. If it goes through that line, we'll see it probably in the next candle. But currently, it is looking like it's forming a complete downtrend like it started off earlier on here. Over here, did we hit? Yes, this is the final. This is it. This is the candle. That's a candle. That's a downtrend. That looks like a downtrend. Complete downtrend. Oh, complete downtrend. That's what that looks like. But it hit it. Look at that. It just hit it on the neck right there. This is when it comes down to. Oh shit. It comes down to this. Like, you don't know. It's like, damn. Like, do you know officially? Because now it's starting to form another. This has to be a downtrend now. Yeah, that's completely. So how far can it go down? Let me see. So how far can it go down? Let me go on here. As a matter of fact, I might even. Oh, look at those. Look at those candles. Okay, so you see here, complete downtrend. This could be the moment that you get a huge downtrend, and then finally it just lifts off. Let me see over here. Let me see the full chart. Okay, this is how it goes. Okay, horrible booming, just booming right there. Booming over here. How far can this go? We'll see. But currently it looks like it's forming a W. And if you don't know what that W is, well, you're going to have to look that up. That W is one of the biggest W's you can. Look at this form right there. Boom. Forming that W. Holy shit. That W. Look at this. Another W. Boom. Boom. But those aren't the W's that I'm talking about. Let me see if we find one over here. As a matter of fact, I don't see a different. Let me see. Formation on here. I don't see one. Well, there's one over here, but it doesn't, you can't really, look at that. Boom! It's so big, that thing. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, look at that. Complete downtrend. I think it just shattered this line. That's usually when you really, it's like, man. Usually if it keeps on going, you get a whole blast of just red candles. Seems to me that that's where it's going to be. If I was to predict where it's going to start going up, well, it would probably be right over here. Let me see over here. Right over here, I think this is the spot. Maybe there would be going up. Let me see. If it forms a candle, let me see. These are just predictions, ladies and gentlemen. This, you always have to have predictions when you're doing this. Let me see over here. Where could it possibly actually start going up? Well, it's still on the line. It's still on the line, but just second case scenario. Second case scenario. Let me see where I put the other line. Click it over here. There you go. I messed up on that line a little bit too much, but either way, we can still look into that. Let me get a little bit closer on here. Hopefully I'm not making you guys dizzy. Ladies, I do know you get dizzy often, ladies. Hope I'm not getting you dizzy. I know there's not a lot of people watching. That's okay. I want to make sure that when people rewatch this, they can see how this actually works. So over here, if that's a green one, that's actually good. But there you go. Now those are just two lines I drew off the fly, okay? Those are just two lines. Ooh. Now could this go down all the way to 31? Of course it can. Who says that it can't? Of course it can. Let me see where it was at 31. This was, what day was this? I think it was Monday. That was Monday. 31 was Monday. Can it go all the way? I mean, that would be horrible to see. Monday of what? What Monday was this? That was yesterday, okay. Dang. Ooh. Ooh. Forming that red. It's just so, it's going to be so red. God knows how far can this go down. Ooh. Oh, by the way, I did see that comment, AM. I'm going to tell you my scent of the day currently. Let me turn this camera on. Currently, I don't know how many times I wore it this week, but this over here, he says over here, scent of the day. I see, okay, I see that. I'm going to tell you, sometimes cheapies are good because you don't get to use some of your expensive stuff, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of cheapies out there. I don't tend to talk about cheapies too much. There's only a handful of cheapies you should have in your collection when it comes to fragrances. I'm actually using a Signature Noir right now. Very, very, very nice. That's what I'm actually wearing today. I love this. And I can overspray and not have to worry. There's a lot of fragrances that are, if you pay top dollar for a lot of fragrances, most of the time you don't have to spray too much. Now, one thing I can tell you, when it comes to cheap fragrances, not like this one, but just in general, there's a lot of fragrances that have like a very much of a cheaper ingredient, so they can put the price lower. You can spray a lot of that. There's a lot of fragrances, as a matter of fact, that I don't recommend you to spray a lot of, even if they're cheap, because they're so strong. But most of the time, cheap fragrances are meant for you to use them and abuse them. You don't have to spray 20 sprays, 12 sprays on maybe a Calvin Klein might be all right, because you don't have the smell that you would in a higher end bottle. But I can tell you, most of the fragrances that I have, I don't spray a lot. Most of the niche, if you buy a niche, very expensive fragrance, you don't have to buy a lot. I think the max, if anything, would be, maybe eight sprays on a cheap fragrance. But I can tell you, there's a lot of fragrances out there you can probably spray a lot. But I can tell you, I don't recommend everybody to go buy cheapies. But it's always good to have a couple. Don't have a collection of 100 or 200 cheapies. That is not the way to do it when it comes to men fragrances. For the ladies, I do know ladies have very expensive taste. So I do recommend the ladies to get your best fragrance and spray a couple sprays. The last thing you want to do is overspray your fragrance. For all the YouTubers out there that say, hey, 12 sprays, 14 sprays. Are you joking right now? 14 sprays? Who you trying to kill? Who you trying to kill? I'm telling you, don't come around me with 12 or 14 sprays. But there is cheapies out there that you can spray, maybe 8 sprays. For this one over here, I do tend to put just like 3 here on the arm, spread around, and 4, maybe 2, 7 max I usually use on this one. But I do know that he was talking about fragrance that's a little bit of a cheap fragrance. There's a lot of clone houses currently that I don't recommend just because of the regulations that they're maybe passing through and putting ingredients on some of the fragrances. Never happens in the whiskey community. If there's a bottle, it has completely regulated bottle. You can see all the things that it says. The mash bill, sometimes they post it up. But when it comes to fragrances, that's why I don't like to have a product that is made in Dubai. Like a product that's made in Dubai, shit. A little bit risky. You don't know what's going to happen down the road if you keep on spraying that. So sometimes for your health benefit, it's always good to get a fragrance that in fact, it is completely good. And, the ingredients, basically, just like some of the clone houses, I don't know. It's not a thing that I would recommend. Though I have maybe 2 or 3 from what is that? What is that place? What is that house? It's from Dubai. Do I have 3? I have 3. Do I use them? Not too often at all. I can tell you, I tend to use them to blend, and I don't recommend anybody blending. But if you're into trying out something new, I can tell you that you can try doing that, maybe on a certain fragrance that you like. But yeah, definitely love it. Over here, he says over here, AM, he says, I usually spray about 7 usually, unless it's really strong. Hey, really strong. 3 sometimes is max. 4 sometimes. I'm going to tell you, there's some brands that are horrible. They're just so, they want to make a product that's just so good. And then it's like, wait a minute, 2 sprays. Oh, damn, this is This stinks. But most of you already know when it comes to fragrances, there is fragrance channel. Just be careful what fragrance channel you go look at. Sometimes some people just say what they need to say because they're trying to sell a product, and I sometimes don't recommend those channels. For the ladies out there, hopefully we see more ladies talking about women fragrances, because for some reason on YouTube they seem to get clicks on men fragrances when they don't wear men fragrances. I don't understand, but I do understand that most of them are trying to make a buck. They're trying to make a buck out there. But anyways, we're going back on here. If this candle actually goes green, we might see another green candle, and it will be back on the uptrend, which this sometimes happens. Then you get the uptrend and it stays on that uptrend. That's good. So finally it's just, okay, that's good. It's looking good. The chart so far is still looking good. It's looking good. It had a little bit of red candles on there. Man, I can tell you, this has been an experience today. I haven't done one of these in a long time, and since, oh, did it close? 5:20? Yes, it closed. That candle closed. Oh, damn, that candle closed. Looking shabby out here. Looking shabby. Is it going to go back in the uptrend? A line that I formed earlier on the stream? Maybe we will see. Or will it hit that and completely go back down and fall down with red candles? God knows. God only knows. Holy shit. It is so freaking, it's so bright out here. You have no idea. I had to change my glasses. That's how bright it is. It's insane. It's insane how bright it is out here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go get a little bit of something. If you want to hop on, anybody that has a wrench, you're welcome to. The pin link is on there. I could try to put you on whenever. Let me turn this off over here, and let's see how this actually plays out, okay? Let's see how this actually plays out. Currently, it's trying to go back to the trend line. The trend line is right here. That is the uptrend line. Let's see if it actually does that. Ladies and gentlemen, holy heavens! Terry Smiles, thank you so much, Terry Smiles, for the $20 super chat in the house. Hey, Terry Smiles, welcome back, Terry Smiles. For all of you that don't know Terry Smiles, hey, Terry Smiles is always here. Usually always here. For all of you that don't know Terry Smiles, he loves his fragrances. He loves a little bit of banter out here in the streams. I do know that Terry Smiles seen most of the streams, and thank you so much for the support out here, Terry Smiles. I'm going to make sure that everybody sees your super chat on here. I'm going to keep it on here, and for all of you that don't know already, Terry Smiles is a wrench. Wrenches, or if you have a wrench, it's a little bit of a different. You know for a fact that you've been around in the streams. Thank you so much, Terry Smiles, for the kind words. Thank you so much for the super chat. And for all of you that don't know, I used to do longer streams, and most of the longer streams I used to do were with a lot of different people. We jumped them on here, we put them on here, we mingled all together. And I officially started doing whiskey videos, a lot of whiskey videos back again on summertime. So Terry Smiles, thank you so much. He says over here, I support this channel, says Terry Smiles. He says he loves the Whiskey Reaper. Hey, thank you so much. And he goes over here, you are very, very welcome with Ski. Hey, I see you, Terry Smiles. I'm going to also say, for all of you that have been here from the beginning of the stream, let me just tell you, one of these streams that I tend to always do, I do different streams all the time. So Terry Smiles, again, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm going to make sure that it stays up on here right there. I'm going to make sure that we have the Bitcoin price again. You never know what happens with the Bitcoin price. But Terry Smiles, thank you again. I see you, Terry Smiles. Thank you all the time for your super chats and all the support that you give this channel through the year. Because for all of you that don't know, he has been one of the biggest super chatters earlier this year too. Always good to see you, Terry Smiles. And over here, we're going to show you a little bit of what we're looking at. This is the Bitcoin chart for all of you that don't see it. I do have a couple lines so that you know, maybe the chart form that I was doing, so that you see the uptrend. If it's going to go up, it's actually going back on the upswing. If you see the line that I created there, that line was for the upswing. If it starts going up again over the line, it stays above this line that you see here, that means it's still on track to break the 35,000 mark. So I'm going to tell you, it's amazing to see you, Terry Smiles. He also sends a lot of emojis, but anyways, I'm going to step away right now. I just wanted to hop on and say shout outs to Terry Smiles. Thank you so much, Terry Smiles. And I'm going to keep it on here. For all of you that don't know, I will be doing a Halloween stream, most likely this Friday. I'm going to see what day. Be a real deal drink for all of you to have a cocktail. I'm going to make it very soon. Okay, this Thursday or Friday, one of those days, I'm going to figure out what day I'm going to promote it. But either way, we have this chart on here. I'm going to keep it on here for us to see. And Terry Smiles, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm going to keep that super chat on here. And hey, I'll see you. I'm gonna pack up. I got to do some things, but I will be very, very near. Terry Smiles, thanks again for the $20 super chat in the house. Thank you so much. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Checking, checking. Boom, boom. Holy snapperooskies. Holy damn. Look at that. Holy damn. Look at that Bitcoin candle. Damn. That's insane. AM, welcome. AM, for all of you that don't know who this is the Rent Child here in the crew. AM, good to see you. AM, how's everything?
Good, man.
Holy shit. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, damn. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? You just hopped on. AM, you must be the luckiest son of a gun out here. Oh, I've never seen a candle like this. Holy shit. Okay, anyways, what is up, AM?
I'm smoking a Pigtail Reaper cigar.
Oh snap! I gotta put you full screen now. I gotta see this.
And Ladybird.
Let me see this. Okay, time out. Okay, there you go. Ooh, how beautiful.
I got the wedge cut.
Hell yeah, nice cigar. And then you're drinking the Ladybird.
Ladybird, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And let me tell you this right here. This was recommended to me by Ross Carlos.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, shit.
Good, man.
Look at this. Holy, look at this. AM. Holy, look at this. Damn. This is why. Damn. AM, what did you do, AM? This is what I'm talking about. Holy snap. Let's put us. Yeah. This is what you call the God candle. The God candle. For all of you that don't know, I did a stream today knowing, in fact, that this is going to be insane. AM, you hopped on at the right time. These are candles that are legendary. There's streams out there that are million views. Do you understand what we're watching right now? This could be the biggest viewed live stream in the world. Okay? Because there's not many people showing the Bitcoin chart right now. Holy, I'm going to zoom in for all of you that don't see. Okay, look at this candle. Holy, right on the cross. Holy snaps.
Wow.
34,000. And for all of you that don't know, if it breaks through and it goes to oh my God. Holy shit. If it breaks through and it goes to 35,000, oh, this will be legendary. Look at this, AM. How crazy. By the way, I'm going to take off. Oh, I'm not. There ain't no way I'm selling anytime soon. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at the candle. Oh, I have to put the camera on. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This is the point on the stream that I have a guest on here, AM. I'm getting goosebumps right now. Because if this happens, if this candle goes all the way. Now, did it close? Okay, this candle closed. Completely closed, okay? Every 5 minutes it closes. And what happens is now there's going to be another candle that comes up. If the other candle does the same thing, it's insane. But currently we're at 34,000. Oh my God. Have you ever seen a candle live like that ever?
No. And this is live right now.
This is live, literally live Bitcoin chart right now that is literally around the world. You can be in Japan, you'll see it. You can be in Italy, you can see it. You can be, let me see, in the UK, you can see it. This is a legendary moment, ladies and gentlemen. Not many people see that. And if it keeps on happening, there's going to be another candle. This is when you really know. If there's another green candle like that, oh my God. Holy heavens. Anyways, so hey man,
that is the live stream to watch.
Wow. This is insane. I'm gonna put this over here so that we all see it because I want to make sure that we all see that God candle come out. Now, usually A God candle is a candle that just goes all the way up, and it was really, really high there. Holy shit, that was big. Anyways, I'm blown away. AM, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Shout out to Terry Smiles. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, Terry Smiles. He did send a $20 super chat earlier. Terry Smiles, he did send that beautiful, beautiful 20. I'm going to keep it on here for a little bit so everybody sees. And also, I will say, he did say a couple things in the chat room. Terry Smiles says, it's snowing where I'm at. It's nice where he is at, which he's talking about you, AM. He's talking about how hot it is in your area. I think everybody knows that me and AM are in the same time zone. So we do get a little bit of, how can I say, different weather compared to the people in, I think, Canada and the people by Wisconsin. Those people really get insanely cold weather. How's the weather by you, AM?
I have a T-shirt. It's cool. It's probably like in the 60s, low 60s. It's kind of cool.
Nice.
But yeah, it's not like, I think he's from Montana, right? So not like Montana, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's from Montana. I believe that's where he's at. Holy shit, AM!
Is that the second one?
Yeah, that's a second candle.
Shit.
Holy snap, this could be history in the making. Oh my goodness. Can you believe somebody in the whole crypto world just starts looking at this and they're like, holy shit, this guy recorded it. One of the biggest, how can I say, one of the biggest videos on YouTube was a guy in 2010. He sold his Bitcoin, right? Mm-hmm. And as soon as he sold his Bitcoin, it went all the way sky high.
Oh, that sucks.
And he broke everything, I think. And he posted it up, and it has, I believe, a lot of millions of views. So right now, AM, you are a good luck charm to the people in the world. Holy shit, I don't know what you did. Look at it, it's just still going.
I just lit up a stogie, that's it.
That's insane, that's all you had to do. But yeah, that's a big candle. That is a not normal candle. And usually, if there's another candle after that, oh my God, is
there like some breaking news that made the stock go up?
Most likely, well, this isn't a stock. This is crypto. Bitcoin is a currency. You can call it a digital asset. There's a lot of different news. I'm gonna say one of the news in the world that everybody doesn't know already. Bitcoin, one of the bigger, BlackRock is going to be back in Bitcoin. That is one of the BlackRock is going to be back in. Man. Yeah, BlackRock is going to be back in Bitcoin. That is one of the biggest news of the week.
They bought Creed too, and then I think they sold it, but they bought Creed.
Hey, they're all about everything. I think those are the bigger hedge funds that have huge amount. They have huge amount of portfolios. I think they even have most of Apple. I think they have most of Microsoft. They have really all the top hitters.
Oh yeah.
But they did put on Bitcoin very close into. Everybody knows about it, so you have to look that up. Also, there's other news around the world that is making this actually go up, and currently that is an insane candle. So AM, tell me more. I want to hear. Every time he talk, it just goes up. It's insane. Holy snap.
What do you want to hear about?
You were talking about earlier about the cigar, and then you were talking about the whiskey.
Yeah, this is a Reaper cigar pigtail. I cut the pigtail off, wedge cut. I think it goes pretty good. You know, this whiskey, this is the Ladybird.
Yeah.
It's woody, but not too... It's woody. I was going to say woody, but not too woody. It's woody, but not really oaky. You know, it's a different type of... They use a different type of wood for this? It doesn't smell like, you know how you normally smell that charred oak and whiskeys?
Yes. So what happened with this whiskey that you have there, they lightened it up. So they finished it up with cognac cask.
Oh, that's right. You told me about that. Yeah, okay.
So when they finish it up with cognac cask, you're going to get less of the bitterness of the wood that you normally do on, bourbon, a regular bourbon.
Yeah.
So most of the time when people finish it up in a rum cask or cognac or many other casks, it helps out. It helps out to tone down all the, all those woody notes that you would get. This is why when people drink Pappy Van Winkle, the 20-year, the 23-year, people don't like it. They're like, oh, man, what the hell am I? I'm drinking wood. yeah, you're drinking wood. 20-year-old wood.
Is it like $1,000 for that one?
No, it's many. It's a lot more money. But I can tell you, you might as well not have opened it if you don't like wood.
Yeah, this is woody, but it's not like oaky, you know. So
yeah, it's not like super oaked up. Most of the time, after 15 years, that's when you're really gonna taste the oak. But the good thing about the whiskey you're having, actually, it's you have the sweetness of the honey. There's a little bit of honey there also.
Yeah.
So that also does help out a lot. But man, oh man, I can't believe, man, this chart, man, the whole look. I did a chart earlier.
I smell the honey. Yeah.
I think I started over here. You smell the honey then, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't taste like it's flavored with honey. It's just like a honey note in there.
Yeah, you can taste more of the honey if you add ice. If you add ice, you can taste more of the honey. Most of the time I tell people, hey, if you want to really taste the sweetness of your whiskey, you can chill it up or you can put ice. If you put ice, you're really going to, if you have any spices in a drink like a whiskey, it tones down the spiciness. So if you have a lot of rye in a certain whiskey, it'll tone down the rye. You get more of the other sweeter flavors. That's usually how it goes.
All right. Here, boy.
Oh man, now we got the other candle. But at the end of the day, there's three more minutes. But wow, I'm still blown away how that did that. Let me see if I go here. Yeah, we're still in the uptrend, so it might hit over here and might just keep on going up. Anyways, I did want to ask you about your barbecuing. How's the barbecuing going? Have you been using it often? How's everything with the barbecue?
No, I normally use the gas grill. I just ran out of gas yesterday, so yeah, I'll probably next week or the week after. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna invite some people over, have a little house party, a little bourbon, a little wine, some meats.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Make sure that depending on the meat, just make sure you've done it before.
Because you don't want to experiment when people come, right?
Yeah, that's the last time you want to experience. Like, oh, wait a minute. Let me get this sea bass, and let me make sure I try to do it on a certain first time ever. Boom, just ruin it. I do know that the easiest thing to cook when you have friends and you just want to look away, churrasco. Churrasco is the best cut. You can't ruin churrasco. Okay. Even if you do it if you overcook it, it's still going to be amazing. Churrasco is just very easy to cook. Sirloin is a little bit harder because you have to really maintain your eyes on the temperature. And then filet mignon, if you overdo it, you can ruin it. But churrasco, I think churrasco is really easy. And if you do a pork, you can't ruin that. You can't ruin a pork.
I haven't done a pork yet, so I want to do that before I invite people over. But no, the toughest one I think is ribeye, right? Because of the flare up. Now, I haven't cooked Wagyu, but I heard Wagyu is really tough to cook on the grill.
The ribeye, it's easy because as soon as the flare up starts happening, you burn the side, you just flip it. And then after that, you just put it in the colder side so you get to the temperature that you need to. That's usually how I would tell rookies. Like my friend, he had got a barbecue not long ago. I think it was like last year. And he had asked me, he goes, hey, what's a good recommendation? I go, hey, a good recommendation is to get the cheapest meat. But then he goes, ribeye, what about ribeye? I go, well, ribeye is easy. All you have to do is make sure that when the hotter side flares up, make sure to sear it. Sear it first, both sides. So you're going to get a nice sear on one side. You flip it, sear the other side. And once you finish doing that, you just put it to the left side or the right side, whatever's the coldest side of the barbecue, and you just let it get to temperature. Once you do that, you're good because that's all. The first thing you need to do is just sear it. So ribeye, I think you would do good in ribeye. I don't think you would do bad.
No, I cook ribeye all the time, but you have to keep an eye on it. But let me ask you, what I've never cooked is chuck eye steaks. I see you cook that a lot. Is that pretty good?
Yeah, chuck eye is basically like the ribeye has a certain eye. Is the eye of the ribeye that's the good? Well, that is basically the chuck eye. It's the outside. It's basically that. So all it is it's that kind of meat. It's like very, very tender. I don't know how to explain to you. You have to really tell a chef, not a chef, but you have to tell a butcher. You have to ask him, hey, I want chuck eye steak. Can you cut me some? Most of the time, if he's new, he's not going to know what that is. If your butcher knows what that is, he'll say, yeah, I got you a couple pieces. How many pieces you want? Because I don't have too many of them. every slat of meat that they send out to the store has only maybe 2 cuts. So you have to make sure that if you go to like a Publix, oh, you're only gonna get for the whole week maybe 4 cuts of that.
Okay.
And then maybe other butchers might have, but you have to ask about that. That is easy. You do the same thing you do with the ribeye. You sear it first on the hot side, you flip it, and then you put it on the cold side of the barbecue. You have the, what is it, the pellet, right? The pellet thing?
Yeah, it's the charcoal. But yeah, it's like a pellet charcoal.
It's a charcoal? Okay, so
yeah.
Does it flare up on...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the fire does go through.
But it doesn't flare up all the way to the end of the barbecue, right? That's the coldest part?
Yeah. No, it does. It covers the whole barbecue.
It still does?
Yeah.
How? Okay, so that's weird. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how. Let me see. Maybe if you...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I can't think of... Okay, maybe you flare it up with the barbecue open on that one side, and then you put it on the other side, and you just close it up after that. I think that's the only way to avoid the flare-up. I can't think of any other way.
Yeah, there's a part where I can get it away from the fire if I wanted to, for sure.
Yeah, if you get away. I have a super chat over here. Nelson Oliveira. For all of you that don't know Nelson Oliveira, here you go. With the $10 super chat, Nelson Oliveira, he says, Whiskey River, we need you in the watch time 2024. I was walking in Manhattan. All the streets and meat was amazing because they are used with charcoal. You ever notice or experience it? I do know that they use that a lot. Also, the pizza places. Did you know, AM, over there in the pizza places, they wanted to take away the one and only, I think they used to use, what is a stove? They used to use a certain kind of stove over there.
The brick ovens?
Yeah, the brick ovens. They wanted to get rid of that over there. And they Portnoy couldn't stand that because that's the type of pizza they make. They make amazing pizza over there.
Yeah,
it's tradition, and I guess the governor wanted to get rid of that. But Nelson Oliveira, yes,
stupid, man.
I think it's stupid, isn't it, man?
If it gives you pleasure, they want to take it away. The pleasure police, I call them.
Yeah, I don't understand it. It just happens all the time. What does
Isn't Archie in New York?
Archie's coming back. As a matter of fact, today he actually could be back. I sent him a happy birthday yesterday. I hopped on his stream. He was smiling. He was like, "Oh, that guy is such a nice guy." I hopped on at the end of yesterday's main show, and I wished him a happy birthday. I have to tell the people in the watch community, I can't always be there. I have content that I have to actually do in my channel. And so far, we got to the 6K mark in the subscriber, 3 million views on mine. The only thing I have to work on now is the live streams. Nelson Oliveira, thank you so much for the super chat. But yeah, you've been over there to Manhattan, right, AM?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you smell it in the air.
I've been there. It's 2019. Yeah, so that's the last time I went.
Damn, you smell it in the air. And every time you talk, man, look at that. Look at that candle. There's another candle forming. Holy snap. That's good. Holy snap. 34,200 on the Bitcoin price right now. Can it go into the God mode and do a candle and make this stream one of the streams that everybody in the cryptocurrency watches, rewatches, 1 million views? I don't know. We will see.
Now that we're talking about the watch community, let me straighten something out.
Yeah.
So I was watching another fragrance stream, right? And the guy always says that you're going from watch community to watch community because they kick you out, and that's not true. I know you left one watch community, and when I've gone to the Archie one, you're well welcome there. You know, people interact with you.
Yeah,
but
Archie.
This other guy says that you're not, that they kick you out.
Nah, that doesn't happen. There's just people. There are people that want to start those rumors. That's not the case. The fragrance community, there's only one guy that really doesn't like me over there, and that's the guy that starts rumors. But the watch community,
there's one more guy. There's one more guy that don't like me.
Yeah, there's another guy. Most of them hate me. I don't know why. But I do know that the watch community, Archie Luxury, he always wants me on the show whenever I can. Also, I did walk away from the other watch show. Nobody kicked me out of any streams. I just walked away. That's just what it is. I tend to walk away from things that are just wasting my time, you know?
I was there in that live stream when you were being a little spicy. And I got to ask you a question. Like, I only have Layton and Harriet. I have, like, big decants. I don't have a whole bottle. But No, I actually have I've tried several of the Parfum de Marly's, but I've never tried Pegasus. I never tried Carlisle. Never, Well, which is your favorite Pegasus? I mean, you're not your favorite Parfum de Marly's.
Parfum de Marly, my favorite Pegasus exclusive.
Okay, and is that sweet? Is that real sweet?
It is. It is not very sweet. It's almost. How can I say? There's a musky tone on there that I remember that I just smell. So it's the Pegasus. Okay, it's very sweet. That's something that I don't recommend you to get. The regular Pegasus is all silver. The one that I'm talking about is more expensive. I think it's one of the more expensive Parfum de Marly's. It's gray, almost matte. Yeah, it's exclusive. It has to say exclusive on there. Just like the Layton, I don't recommend you to get the regular Layton. Regular Layton is just something you shouldn't get. Get the Layton exclusive. It's more expensive than the regular one.
Yeah, I don't like Layton.
Also, Nelson Oliveira, he says over here, we appreciate the Whiskey Reaper and the RG stream all the time. You see, people understand. I know. It's just a couple people that just want to.
It's a certain guy from the UK spreading rumors.
Yeah, no, there's just certain people that they hating because they know that when I hop on, it's just what it is. But yeah, it's always good to hop on the watch community. They're awesome. I am wearing a watch. I wear a watch every day. Are you wearing a watch today, AM?
No, I'm not wearing anything.
Yeah, I usually wear a watch every single day.
This is the only thing I'm wearing. From Ross. Personally,
shit.
Ross told me, AM, you gotta get this. You should actually. It's $30, man. You should try it. It is really good. I think you would like it.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna buy that shit. You crazy? You crazy? That's like me going to Payless. Payless. You know Payless? Oh hell nah. I wouldn't go there. No, but I have a lot of fragrances, so there is no need for me to. If I get anything, it's maybe back up something new. The next fragrance that I'm planning on getting is the new Gucci. The new Gucci, for all of you that don't know,
is it that real expensive one?
It's green. It's green.
Yeah.
New Gucci. Now I'm going to tell you. Have I smelled it? Yeah, I smelled it, but I smelled it on the paper, and I have to really put it on the skin. Anybody that tries it on the paper, you just don't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
I personally think
you have to
put it on the skin. So the day that I was at the mall, I didn't want to put it on my skin and ruin my meal. So I said, you know what, I already have stuff on. I'll probably come another time. I know the Gucci's not gonna, they're not gonna sell out, but it's the new Gucci. And I do recommend all of you to put it on your skin because there's certain fragrances out there. And also, if you have the opportunity, if you're at a whiskey store and they have bottles opened, just do that. Try those the whiskeys that they might have open because you might actually like them. I
have a question because I used to go. Well, I've been like a year and a half ago. I used to go to wine tasting at the liquor stores. Do they have same thing for whiskey tastings?
They have whiskey tastings. You can sign up. Most of the events, you have to kind of know when the events are. It's not all the time, but every city has a different event. Sometimes you're going to have a master distiller that shows up. You're going to have a company that shows up. Currently, right now, Von Payne is in Florida, and they're doing a little bit of tours, but I have Von Payne. They don't have any other, Von Payne, I mean, it's great. I love it. I'm going to be talking about that Friday because there's going to be a stream, a Halloween cocktail stream that I'm going to do. But there's something else that I have added for the Halloween stream, which is going to be Friday. I'm hoping to do it for Friday. I told Terry Smiles I'm going to be doing for Friday.
Yeah. And, a buddy of mine sent me this website. I used to live in Tampa. Well, I go to Tampa a lot. And there's a steakhouse called Bourbon Steakhouse over there. And I think it was this week. They have they bring in like a whole bunch of like whiskeys experts and go down there. Like it's like a 5-day event, like a whiskey event, bourbon, Scotch, Irish whiskey.
It's like a big event, like a festival.
No, I don't know if it's a festival. From what I saw on the website, it was just like it's like a 5-day. Like this restaurant Burns, they own like a hotel and 5 other restaurants, and so every day there's a different like tasting. And then I think one day there's like food and bourbon pairing.
They used to do that in Orlando. There was a spot in Orlando that they used to do that. They used to do it Saturday and Sunday. and they used to have different vendors. I think restaurants or something like that, and they would have a couple different whiskey. So I think I have an idea of what they do, what you're talking about. I think that's pretty cool for you to try out, like Garrison Brothers. Sometimes you'll see Garrison Brothers. I think there's another company. What's the other company that usually goes to those events? I know it's not Maker's Mark, and it's not any of the top popular ones because Buffalo Trace doesn't usually go to events. I think it's
Mickers.
Who?
Mickers or
Mitkers.
Mitkers,
No,
yeah.
it wouldn't be them. I think the other one was. Oh man, I completely forgot. Completely. Shit. Oh, by the way, Melissa also is another one that she believes everything. Melissa, okay? Nelson Oliveira has to tell you, they really like me over there. But I don't really have to preach it. It's just good to see that Nelson Oliveira comes over here and really tells some of the people that,
Melissa, I see you, Melissa. She's doing a Halloween event this year, right?
Come again.
I think she's doing a Halloween stream like they did last year.
Yeah, she's having a Halloween stream. I think it is. I looked at her schedule because she posts her schedule all the time on YouTube. I think it's like the 26th or something like that. I don't know if it's a Saturday or something.
Is that the one where Ali was G last year?
Wait, the 26th is this week. Yeah, it's an event like that. Yeah. And the 26th, isn't the 26th this Saturday?
I think so, yeah.
I think so, right? I think it is this Saturday. I don't know. Is it? Wait, it's this Saturday. Yeah, so she's going to do an event this Saturday. I'll be watching if I can. Oh, snap, we have Farm Kitty, too, in the mix. And by the way, for all of you that don't know, hopefully we can see more of Oliveira, Nelson Oliveira. Always great to see people that talk about barbecues because at the end of the day, me and you, AM, I want to do a stream with you. Hopefully, we'll set it up and we could do some barbecuing talk. There's certain ways that you cook your meat on your grill. My grill's different, obviously. I use wood and charcoal, and you use pellets.
I use charcoal.
I thought you used pellets.
No, it's like a pellet cooker, but instead of pellets, it uses charcoal.
Oh, okay. So you're using, charcoal. Now, have you ever thought of using those charcoals that have a little bit of flavor inside of them?
No.
I think you should. That's something that you should look into. There's some charcoals.
I got some on my front door. I'll be right back.
Okay. For all of you that don't know, there's a certain charcoal that they've been releasing in the last couple years. And it actually has a little bit of a taste, kind of like if you actually put wood in there. That's a good recommendation for all of you to look at. Now, I will tell you, there are certain charcoals that are very messy. Some are very good. Some aren't. I do stick to Kingsford. I really love that company. When I do barbecue cooking, I do tend to do all type of cooking. Seafood. Oh, man, let me tell you, seafood. If I do a fish, it's great on the barbecue. If I do maybe lobster, oh man, lobster, it gives me a smell to the barbecue. I don't like doing like lobster and stuff like that. I think fish is fine. But I think for all of you that get into barbecuing, it's an amazing smell. It's just so good to smell. It's so natural. It's as if you're going around restaurants. And as you all know, Nelson Oliveira earlier, he was talking about how when you walk in Manhattan, you smell the restaurants. And most of the restaurants you smell just by walking. There's so many restaurants, and they're all using so much ingredients. They're using all the meats, and they're just cooking throughout the day. So you kind of, you get hungry. I do know that Archie recently, I put him on one of my my videos, and he saw it, and for all of you that don't know the video, I'm going to post it into the chat room right now so that you can rewatch it if you want to. I think I already posted it up. He's at the end of the video, and I'm going to put it up here. This is the video. At the end of the video, you can see the Archie over there is, he's saying, F me dead. This is one of his legendary sayings. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for me to start eating. Am I going to keep this up? I know AM has a couple things that he's doing over there, and no big deal. For all of you watching, I'm going to let you know, I'm going to try to keep this stream as high as possible because I don't know what's going to happen here. Currently, there's something, what they call this. This is called a certain flag. Now, I'm not going to say it's a certain flag. I'm not going to call it what it is. But this over here is very much in the realm of something that might just break up to the upside. and I have to make sure that I keep this on here because it's insane. Okay, over here, AM says he's got to run. Hey, it's always good to see you on here, AM. Good to see you on here. I'm going to keep this on here for all of you. I want to make sure that we have this on here. And for all of you watching, that was AM. He hopped in and said what he needed to say. And I hope you really enjoy that moment. For all of you that have been here throughout the day, I'm going to keep this on here because if something happens, at least I have it recorded. So I'm going to make sure I have this on here, and I'm going to step away. I'm going to eat a little bit of food. I'm going to keep this on here for all of you. Something might just happen here. You never know what might happen. I'm going to make sure that I keep this perfectly aligned. So if we do see a candle that's insane, we'll see it here on this stream right now. And for all of you watching, I think, let me see what time Archie starts. I do tend to watch his show. I haven't been watching lately because I've been doing videos. But we're going to see over here, I believe he starts in his normal time. 6:30 is his normal time, Archie. And I do tend to watch that show a lot because I love watches. And I do love, some of the content that they do over there. Most of the time, it's about watches that I like to watch. But anyways, if you can, do me the favor. If you haven't already, do me the favor. Hit the like button for this stream. It helps out a bunch. For all the super chats today that have sent the super chat, you guys are awesome. I wasn't expecting too much super chats today. I got Terry Smiles with the 20 and Nelson Oliveira with the 10. Thank you so much for that. Wasn't expecting super chats today, but I do have that available for all of you on here. I'm going to put this on here just in case. Okay, I'm going to put this on here just in case. So far, the biggest super chat today was Terry Smiles. He came on here. He sent the super chat, $20 super chat. Hey, thank you so much, Terry. I'm going to walk away from here, and I'm going to make sure that we all know that I'm going to be around the controls. I will be watching. And for any of you that do click backstage, just remember you have a chat in the chat room, and I will let you on all day long. As long as you have a wrench, you're welcome to hop on right now, whatever you need to. If you bought a shirt that you didn't like, you rent it out all day. Anything you want to talk about, you're welcome to, but you have to have a wrench, and I did have the pin linked on there. So I'm going to put this on here, right here, because this is enough to say that maybe something happens, we can all see it. Let me put it over here. Right over here. I think that's good. Okay, I'm going to walk away from here. I'm going to leave it to all of you, and let's see over here if anything happens. Damn! It would be insane if it breaks through the the 35,000 mark. That would be wild. So let me go eat something, and I hope you enjoyed this short little segment that we had with AM.